Hello, beautiful lovelies. It's G here with Golden Thread Tarot, and today I'm kind of bringing you a little bit of a different reading that I want to try today here. It is going to be a pick a card reading, a good old pick a card reading. I know I've been doing a lot of channeled messages here recently, but I feel really drawn to do this, especially after my latest video that I just uploaded about healing your parental wounds. So I really feel like this past full moon really opened up kind of like this healing tunnel where it's like your ancestors and your just your spirit guides are really like, yes, heal these wounds, heal these wounds inside of you. This is the next step. This is the next step. That's what I just keep hearing. This is the next step. So I just want to put a trigger warning at the very beginning of this, at the very I almost said movie, excuse me, at the very beginning of this video, because I'm not sure exactly what could come up here. We are opening up childhood trauma here, so again, if I trick I'm just putting this warning right here in the very beginning. I'm not trying to trigger you, I'm not trying to offend you, but you guys know how I read. I am going to be very blunt and just very straightforward because that's how my spirit guides read. They're just going to be like, you need to do this, that, cut, stop doing this, stop doing that. So if you're not into that type of reading, maybe I'm not the channel for you. That's perfectly fine. Like, there are many healers out there for many different types of people, but I really hope you stick around because I really feel like there's going to be a lot of healing information that really comes out in this. And that's really, really, really where I want to push my channel to go towards. And I'm really excited to bring this reading to you guys today. So I guess let's, well, I wanted to say something also that I touched on my other video, right? It is really hard to get to the point where you're doing your parental healing, right? Because so much of the time, a lot of in society, they tell us to be a little bit, there's like this guilt associated with placing trauma, the source of trauma on your parents, because it's like, always respect your parents, always love your parents. They brought you into this world. You should always have respect for them. But as you get older and as you heal, we as a society, we want to believe that. We don't want to talk about that, but that is the reality. That is the reality of for a lot of us, especially a lot of us starseeds or a lot of us light workers or empaths. A lot of us are born into, because we're born here to change, to break these generational curses that I've been talking about. And this is the healing work that I'm talking about. This is how you're going to break these generational curses. This is how you are going to move past the things that have really been holding you back. So I think it's really important that we push forward here. All right. So let's go ahead and get into the card selection today. Okay. So if you're going to be picking from pile one, you're going to be choosing the Dance with Life card. Right. For pile two, we're going to have the Warrior Woman. For pile three, Sisterhood of the Rose. And for pile four, we're going to have Transformation. Okay, and I'm really being guided to say, normally I wouldn't say things like this, but if you watched my last video and you were really, you watched like towards the end of the video where this card kept coming up and I was channeling a lot from this, if you really resonated with that card, then this is probably, a sign that this is your pile. I normally don't say things like that, but Spirit was very much so guiding me to do it, so yes. So of course, I have some pre-shuffled cards for your piles. We're going to concentrate on what exactly your mother wounds are, your father wounds are, a message from Mother Isis as to how to try to heal yourself, and then also the person that you're trying, that your soul is trying to develop into. Okay, and of course we also are going to live shuffle some tarot cards, and we're going to do some romance angels cards too, for kind of like a message from your angels, a loving message from your ancestors. So let's go ahead. I'll see you guys in your piles. I'm really excited to do this, so I hope you guys really enjoy it, and then like I said, I'll see you in your piles. Hi, pile one. You picked Dance with Life. And I'm really feeling like you have very kind of like silly, very silly spirit guides. I feel like really smiling and giggling and laughing a lot. I think they really want you to tap into your much more kind of like childlike love that you used to have. Tap into things that you really love things that really bring you joy. Like, look at these people just like here, just like dancing, maybe wearing like long robes and flowy robes and stuff like that. Maybe dancing, obviously dancing could really resonate with you, or wearing those like long flowy robes. I'm being really reminded of like me, like my love of just like long flowy robes started when I used to watch Golden Girls. When I was in like 7th grade watching Golden Girls, and I was like, I love this. I love all the robes. I love this. Maybe you guys watch Golden Girls, or maybe you guys like, kind of just are like, yes, I want to slay. I just vision somebody just like walking through their house, and you just have that like that sound when you're like walking to the house and the robe is flowing behind you, and that's sort of like a very elegant energy, either that your spirit guides are in or they want you to get into. So probably a little bit of both. Do something to change your energy. Absolutely. Do something to change up your energy. Go out, live, love, play, have a good freaking time. Okay? Let's get into it. We're going to pull some tarot to see, to make sure, that you are pulling from the right pile. Okay, so first off, I can already say maybe you're an air sign. Okay, and I can also say that you probably had a very harsh mother and father both. They were probably both very judgmental, or they could have been absent. Oh, okay. Um, you could have been orphaned at a very young age, or you just felt like you really couldn't communicate or talk to your parents very well. You felt very shut off. And then for some of you, you felt shut off because you felt like you had to shut down because your parent. Oh, it feels really heavy on my heart chakra. You just felt like you really couldn't talk and be honest with your parents. Like, you could not tell them how you felt. You could not tell them. They were very icy. They seemed very aloof. They could have both been very busy. Um, if you did actually have your parents, it just seems like they were both very cutting. For some of you, this is like a grandmother figure, is what I'm hearing. Or like a single mother that had to be both. Like a single mother or a single parent that had to be both mother and father, and this person was both. They're both probably a lot of fighting in the household. You could have come from like a divorced household, or just a split or separate household, because the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords are both looking away from each other. And because it's like your parents focused so much on their anger towards each other and they ignored you. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Yeah. With this Four of Swords in reverse, you might have not been able to sleep a lot when you were a kid. You might have had a lot of insomnia problems. You just felt like there was no rest for you, right? Because maybe you had to stay up because of all the fighting, because of the arguing. I'm hearing like slinging and slamming like people, and I'm also hearing passive aggressive. I'm also feeling like your parents were very passive aggressive towards each other, very icy and cold towards each other. They might have gone through long spells where they didn't talk to each other, or like I said, they could be separated and they could not, or anytime they could barely be able to talk to each other, because every time they talk to each other, they're both pulling out their swords and trying to like cut each other, right? Because they're just so tumultuous. There could have been there's definitely some kind of broken heart here in the relationship between your parents. Or like I said, you just felt like you could not talk to your parents at all because perhaps maybe you lost both of them. I'm also feeling that for like smaller, but for more, it's like a parents that probably fought a lot, stayed together, and then eventually separated. Or some of them are still together and they just like hate each other. I'm sorry. I do stuff like that around when I'm awkward. I'm like, I do that awkward laugh stuff. So if I am laughing, I promise I'm not trying to offend you, because this is heavy shit. Four of Swords. Yeah, just more with the Four of Swords. It made you feel very uneasy at all times. It made you feel like you had to walk on eggshells. It made you feel like you always had to cater to your parents so they wouldn't be mad at you, or maybe they tried to kind of fight over you, and so you had to, oh, I'll be nice to dad when I'm around him. I'll be nice to mom when I'm around her, or the masculine feminine energy, whatever. And there's a masculine and feminine energy here. They're just very cold, very calculating. They could have done a lot of lying, a lot of backstabbing. This could have been a really messy divorce where you kind of felt like pushed and pulled like to every single side. And because of that, you felt like you had to grow up a lot, and you didn't have a lot of like peaceful rest and relaxation and rejuvenation from your childhood. So you feel like you really lost your childhood. So your spirit guides are really asking you to really start dancing with life, like really get into it, right? Definitely some movement and action is, especially doing like full moon rituals, is definitely going to help you. Yeah, here with that judgment in reverse, like you feel like you really, like really harshly judged by your parents as well. Like maybe you felt like anything you did for them wasn't good enough because they weren't happy with their lives, and that's the truth. That's the truth of it. Neither one of them, maybe they weren't in love with each other. They really didn't want to be with each other. Maybe they eventually fell out of love with each other. Maybe one or the other cheated on each other, but they still didn't like get a divorce. They just stayed together because of the kids or because of you or something like that, you know. Or they just really harshly judged each other, and so they would really harshly turn around and judge you. Maybe you were in a parent situation where like the father or the mother, one of the parents like really hurt the other one, and they separated, and then because you looked like your parent, they were really judgeful, really harsh. They said really judgeful, like harsh, biting things to you. I just saw like the Queen of Wands in reverse in my mind, the Knight of Wands in reverse, and then the Nine of Cups in reverse. You felt like you really didn't get anything you really needed. It's because your parents weren't healing. Your parents were so consumed with their own anger and with their own fact that they did not heal, that they could not be the parents they needed to be for you, and that is so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. Oof. Yeah, there was no happiness here in this household. Sun in reverse and Five of Swords. Remember exactly what I was saying. You could be a Leo, or one of your parents could be a Leo. Also, is what I'm getting from that. And this, with this Five of Swords, competition, definitely, right? Either you felt like either one of your parents or both of your parents were jealous of you, and they felt like they had to compete against you. Either one or both of your parents could be narcissists. They feel very dark, like a very in dark energy, very self-absorbed, very only worried about themselves or only worried about their job. Maybe they both, I'm getting like a situation here where like both parent, like they really didn't like each other, they didn't love each other, they spent as much time away from each other as possible and kind of left you by yourself. um Whether or not that left you to take care of your like younger siblings or something, there is something very hiding, just like your parents were at war with each other all the time, whether they were together or whether they separated. Yeah, just this war, and they might have like pitted, especially if you had like a narcissist parent, they might have pitted some of you, your siblings, against each other, to turn their back on each other, squabbling like amongst all of their liking drama is picking up, especially this feminine energy, the mother energy or the feminine energy, whichever one it is like really trying to like start a bunch of drama between their kids, like telling each other's business. Like it's like you would go to this mother for in confidence, and then suddenly your brother would call, man, I can't believe you were talking shit about me to mom. And you're like, are you joking? Like I'm not even down the street, like I just got in the car and you're already like, she literally waited till the second until I walked out of the room, and she immediately picked up the phone and was like, you'll never guess what your brother was talking about. You'll never guess, your brother was just over here talking shit about you. And she might even play it up, and you're like, mom, why do you do this? She does it for attention. Your mom's a narcissist, and I feel like your dad's absent because your dad's like, I gotta get the fuck away from this energy, but in the process of being like, I gotta get the fuck away from this energy, he abandoned you. You're gonna get justice in this situation. Your parents are going to get justice in this situation, or like I said, your parents got a divorce and some kind of justice system got involved here. There could have also been some kind of abuse in your home to where the legal system had to get with that judgment and the justice card out here. Somebody could have got convicted of some kind of really bad abuse. You could have had to been taken away from your parents because they both could have been. I'm not really feeling like drugs or anything were involved really, but there was definitely abuse of power with both of these, with both of your mom and your dad. I'm so sorry, both your mom and your dad being reverse king and queen of swords. Like, my gosh, both your parents were very biting. They definitely could have been. They're definitely 100% verbal abusive. I'm hearing narcissistic. I just keep hearing that both of your parents could be narcissistic. Oh. And your parents really do as much as they can to try to keep you from having like the honest truth about your parents. Is both of them need to heal, but I'm not sure if these people will ever choose to heal. So you will have to take it into your own hands to heal and to separate yourself away from these people's energy. And that's just the truth of it. Because these people, they don't want you to have a new beginning. They want you to make really because of this, you have made like really erratic like a really erratic self-sabotaging behavior in your life. You've had a lot of that, whether you realize it or not. Or you could have, which it's still self-sabotaging behavior, honestly. You could do everything possible, right? Especially if like like a father figure left, and then the mother figure, if you were like a son, your mother like latched onto you and was like, "You're my new mate," or "You need to act like my other," like it's like this mother figure expected you to act like their husband or something like that, and you're like, "You're my mom, I'm not your husband." But like they were like, oh, like I said, if you were like a single kid or single parent, they were like, "It's only us, so we have to make it," but this mother figure really took it out on you, like really, really strong, because they were angry and they refused to heal their anger inside themselves, so they took it out on you because they're narcissistic. I'm getting like a really like absentee kind of lying, dad, I'll call, I'll come, I'll pick you up, and then they just never do, which just makes your mother figure even madder towards this person, which just fuels their rage and their anger inside of them, which makes them more erratic, which makes them do more foolish things. This mother figure here, and also possibly the father figure, could be suffering. They could definitely suffer from like some kind of neuroses, is what I just heard. The father figure or the mother figure could have had some kind of OCD about things. It was all just about control, about trying to control you all the time, control what you did. Yeah, that these people's main goal was to make sure that you didn't shine bright. They always like put you down. Always, if you were singing or dancing or showing any kind of joy, they were like, "Shut up, sit down, stop." I hate, they might have even they might have even told you they hated your singing voice, or I hate when you sing, I hate when you dance, and it was just little things that you were doing to try to make yourself happy, and they judged you for it. And so that's what Spirit's telling you. Spirit's telling you, you used to love to do those things because that's who you were supposed to be. You were very much so naturally allowing yourself to be yourself. And this parental figure, one or both of them, were very jealous against you. They feel very dark. Both of your parents are both very karmic people in your life. Very karmic people that have taught you a lot of lessons. It was like these people were put here to try to dampen your light very purposely. But always keep in mind, though, right? You chose these people. You chose these people to be your parents. So there's a reason here. There's lessons here for you to learn. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get more into it with these cards right here. Woo! Okay, let's talk about your mother wounds that you got here. The Great Gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hint. Soul tribe. So your mother was definitely trying to keep you. This could have been a mother figure that really tried to get you to turn your back on all your friends. Like the first time one of your friends did something, they could have been like, "Stop! Just cut off that friend. Don't be around them anymore." Blah blah blah. Or something like blah blah blah. Or whatever it was that they were saying. Your mother also put a lot of doubt into your mind, so you doubted your intuition because your mother could tell you were very much so. I just heard reptilian, so oh my gosh. But your mother and your father definitely had darkness. It was anger, it was rage, it was envy, it was jealousy. They both had those things put onto them. I'm really feeling like this father was one of those types that are like, I didn't have a father, I didn't know how to raise. I like, it's very much so like this masculine figure here was very scared to be a father, so they just ran away because they didn't know how. Instead of choosing to grow up, or to just decide, I'll learn how to be a father, or to not, do the grown up thing, which is not have, kids until they, know, or feel like they actually want to be a father. Okay. Whew. Um. Yeah. I feel like that's what I'm getting here with this Great Gathering. That your mother figure knew that you were supposed to do something very important here, that you were supposed to come into contact with the soul tribe, and they did as much as they could to dampen, to put out your light, to cut off your intuition, to cut you off and make you doubt your intuition, and then to keep you away from friends and family, like healthy friends and family relationships. But that's all you're learning how to get over that, and how to put boundaries together, and how to make actual real contacts and friendships with people, for sure. I also see something here about the desert in the background is really standing out to me. You might have grown up there, or you might be being called to go there. Yeah. I also just heard none. I don't know why I heard that, but okay. That might resonate for you. Unbound, releasing soul patterns, contracts, and past lives. Absolutely. So you definitely had a past life with this mother figure, and it's like it might be a thing where you and this mother figure like trade back and forth, being karmics for each other or something like that, and teaching each other lessons. Or this mother figure could have definitely been a karmic in a past life, and they could come into your life every life to try to kind of kind of keep you down. And they might not be your mom every time, but this time they manifested as your mom to give you a lot of really deep-seated wounds. And it's okay if you're angry. That doesn't mean you need to act on your anger, but it's good to let this out, to let you grieve, cry if you need to, scream if you need to, maybe not at them, put it out in a letter. Go take kickboxing class. Do whatever it is that you need to do. But you got to get to a point where you allow yourself to go through the grieving process, where you're allowing yourself to be sad, to be angry. I feel like you're past the like pushing it away or ignoring it or pretending like it's not a thing. I think you're past that already, and you're like, yeah, I know. Yeah, but you're wrapping up a karmic cycle with this person in this lifetime with your mother. You're wrapping up a karmic cycle with them, and you're closing it out for good. I'm hearing releasing soul contracts. Yeah, you had a contract, and now it's coming to the end. Doing this healing work is going to bring this soul contract to the end between you and your mom. It's possible that on the horizon you might have some separation between you and your mom, where you don't speak to her or they don't speak to you for a while. You guys could have I'm hearing something about like you might want to move, or you might want to like literally put distance between yourself, like move away from them, move away from your family, and your mom's gonna throw a fucking fit. But it's like, get over it, like put up your boundaries and do what you need to do. So you might actually go through like a good part of your life where you're going through another awakening with a lot of separation away from your mom. But I feel like it's gonna here. Like I feel like I'm being really drawn to this figure right here. That's just like like light, like lighting up, and like almost a driving away, but just kind of like floating and flying away from that. It's really gonna help you like lift up that. Also, I feel like you hear your mom's voice in your head, like the negativity, like your negative thing, like, oh, you can't do this, oh, you won't be able to do that, oh, you blah blah blah, can't. It's like this repetition right here. I'm being really drawn to this person. It's like, oh my god, like like I don't want to hear it anymore. But I feel like that's what this is. You hear your mom's negativity, like this judgment, this harsh words, judgment in your head all the time, and you judge yourself very harshly. And you need to heal that. You need to let go of that. You have to rewire your brain to think positively about yourself. And isolation. The wounds that your mother gave you made you push people away and isolate yourself. And it's really important that you really connect with your friends and let them help you right now in your healing process. Yeah. Your mom also might have isolated you away and might have very purposely made you a not very like socialized person. Kind of to push you away, to make it hard for you to express yourself. Definitely do some throat chakra work. Okay, now there might be more. I'm gonna kind of go fluidly back and forth, I do believe. But let's get into the father. Let's get into the father wounds. Thank y'all for still be hanging out. We're doing pretty good here. New moon in Scorpio, work through your fears. So I'm hearing fear of abandonment. Your father gave you a really strong fear of abandonment because they abandoned you. They left you. They left you with this like narcissistic mother or this very abusive mother, or they could have been very abusive themselves. And both of your parents have given you abandonment wounds because they abandoned you because they decided not to grow up. They decided they were karmic. So they decided not to grow up. They decided to pass on that karmic issues to you, right? And now they've given you a big fear of also with this Scorpio here, of transformation, of changing, of allowing yourself to change, of evolving. They could keep you very like Knight of Pentacles in reverse, like very stuck, like not able to move forward, not able to let things go, keeping you really stuck, and just a lot of fear of judgment. Also from here, like you got a lot of judgment from your mother, right? So it kept you in this fear of judgment, of expressing your true self and who you truly were. And it's like this new moon in Scorpio is here telling you, work through your fears, work through your fear of abandonment. You don't have to be so clingy. You don't have to be so scared. You don't have to be so scared. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but maybe that that you don't have to be so scared of allowing yourself to change, of allowing yourself to move, of allowing yourself to detach. um those who are meant to be in your life will be in your life. Don't be scared to let go of things or let go of people. It also might cause like mild hoarding, might cause you to really not to cling on to things and not want to have a lot of nostalgia about old things that don't even serve you, like old t-shirts that you don't even wear anymore, or just make you just like pile stuff up around your house. That's definitely a father wound that you have there, with a fear of detachment from things, because you fear it gives you, also gives you a lack mentality of, I won't have it, so I need to keep it, I need to keep it. Also here, having both of these parents be like this has really put you in this like survival mode, like this, where you're always feeling like you're always having to watch your back, you're always having to walk on eggshells, you're always having to people please and please other people so that you don't get the knife, right? So that you don't get the knife in the back. Just, go along with whatever mom or dad says so that you can just, kind of get through life. Like that has made you be okay and not question a lot of things when you have abusive partners or abusive bosses, abusive workplace, people that just have power and abuse you, and you let yourself be like used and abused by people, and or pushed over, pushed around by people, and they're just like, hey, you need to let this go. What do you need to release? What do you need to release? All these fears. Work through your fear. Release all these things that don't serve you. They're not serving you. It's just this fear that your parents have put inside of you. Also, your parents could have not followed their dreams. Your parents could both try to talk you out of following your dreams, out of, like I was saying earlier, where you're like, oh, I want to move away, I want to start a business, I want to do this, I want to do that. I'm going to have all these grand things in my life. And because neither one of your parents had satisfaction in their life, they're like, you're not ever going to have that, which is a fucked up thing to tell your kids. But I mean, when you have unhealed parents like this is what they're going to say. This is what they're going to do. Like I said, and they might not even do this consciously. A lot of it is subconscious. Yeah. Surrender. Full moon, surrender to the divine. Definitely. With this new moon here, right? And then the full moon. Definitely, like I was saying earlier, with the full moon, work with the moon cycles. Definitely work with the full moon and definitely every single full moon, do your gratitude, your gratitude spells, or your gratitude ceremonies, and your forgiveness ceremonies. Write out long letters. Every single full moon, write out letters of forgiveness to your parents, of, I remembered you did this to me, I let it go, I release it, I'm letting go of this, I'm moving on from it. Write out the letters and do it. Okay, it's very powerful. The power of the full moon is still here. This, it happened on the 24th of this month. It's the 27th currently as I'm filming this, but the full moon energy lasts 6 days before, 6 days after. So you have, like, keep doing it. Go ahead. It's okay if it's not just directly on the day of the full moon. I'm getting a lot of tingles in my crown chakra. You could be feeling that. This is going to cause an awakening and enlightening for you. And then definitely look with all this purple here, this blue and purple. So it's definitely about opening up your third eye chakra. Also, this misjudging yourself, cutting, like I was saying earlier, cutting you off from your intuition, right? You definitely could be a very extremely intuitive person or an empathic person, and that's why people like this are intimidated by you, and why they feel like they are too scared to come out from behind their mask. So that's why they try to crumple you down or put out or dim your light. Right, with the sun in reverse and the star in reverse, right? They tried to put out your light, but you can't let them. With these type of people like this, until they decide to heal, there's nothing that you will be able to do with these people. They have to choose to heal, and they have to choose to change. And all you can do is change yourself and hope that inspires the situation to be healed between the two of you. And if not, then that is what it is. Wow. Definitely, also with the surrender here, definitely with the absentee father, it takes a lot of like supportive stability and grounding out of your life, because you feel like you can't trust, right? Oh yeah, I'll be there, and then they don't. Oh yeah, it's like, and then also too here with this narcissist, a lot of lying, a lot of manipulation. There's a lot of trust issues here, which are cutting you off from your spirit guides, because you're constantly having to question, because you have trust issues because of your parents, which is totally understandable. I really understand why you have trust issues, but it's really important that you start learning how to trust in yourself, believe in yourself, right? Build self-esteem by doing esteemable acts, right? Build self-esteem by doing esteemable acts. I'm sorry, I can't remember that. I did not come up with that. That's a quote. I can't remember who said it though, but I'll put it down. I'll look it up and put it down below in the description box if you're really worried, if you're really curious about it, right? So self-care, self-love, focus on yourself, reparent yourself, right? Both of your parents were absent, they weren't there, write your letters of forgiveness, then light those hoes up, then say goodbye. Okay, I'm done with this. And do it as many times as you need to until you can forgive them and move on. If you need to write out an angry letter, do it and then burn it and and as it burns, say, I release this. I release this to my angels. I release this to my spirit guides. Release it. Gosh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful, you guys. The divine so wants to help you heal your positive ancestors, and like you got angels for sure that are pushing you to heal. You have a guardian angel in particular that is a family member of yours. I'm hearing grandmother that's really pushing you to heal yourself. I just heard somebody say, I'm ashamed of what my daughter did. Oh, for some of you guys, this angelic person, your grandmother's not dead, but they know. They might never admit it to you, but they know. They know who this person is. And your grandparent has a connection with the divine. They know. I'm hearing saving grace. So you might have felt like this grandmother figure or this grandparental figure was like a saving grace in your life. You could get a lot of signs and symbols through them as well. They don't actively know that they're being used by the divine, but they do. Like they'll just call you and be like, maybe you should do this, or have you ever thought about that? Have you ever tried this? And then and then you've been getting signs and symbols about it, and you're just like, how did you know that, Grandma? The divine is definitely using this person. And after this person, if this person is alive, after this person passes, they will be an extremely loyal guardian angel for you afterwards. So you won't ever have to feel like you'll be without this person. I tried to hold it together, you guys, but that one really got me. That one's really sweet. But this person prays for you like all the time, whether you realize it or not. Whether they've passed or whether they haven't. For some of you, they have passed, and then some of you, they haven't, and they pray for you like every day, like all the time. They'll always be by your side to help you. That's beautiful. Holy crap. I knew there was something else. I kept looking at that card. That was a beautiful message. Thank you for letting that come through. Oh. That was so sweet. Okay. Messages from Mother Isis. Ooh. The Dark Mysteries. I just heard Scorpio. Some of you might have a Scorpio moon. That's what I just heard. Scorpio moon. In your chart. In your natal chart. Also, check where your Neptune is. Isn't Neptune... Something's happening with Neptune right now. It's revealing a lot of things. Also, here where your Pluto, check where your Pluto is, because Pluto is also Scorpionic transformation energy. And Pluto, everybody, so I have a Scorpio Pluto because everybody in my if you're like a millennial it's like generational, because Pluto takes so long to around, and it stays in a sign for so long. So a lot of you have Pluto in Scorpio, which means that this deep transformation is going to happen in this lifetime for you, like really deep transformation. Into the Chamber of the Dark Goddess. So absolutely, this very like Scorpionic, very yeah. I'm just getting a general death energy, and not like, oh, death, what? Like, but no, just like a transfer, like a massive transformation. You are going to have a massive transformation over your lifetime. And Mother Isis is here to assist you with that. She's here to assist you in awakening your true self inside, your true, most powerful self inside of you. And for you to understand that one day you will look back and be like, God damn, I'm the illest. God damn, I'm that bitch. I'm that dude. I overcame so much shit. They wanted to keep me down, but they couldn't. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah. Do the shadow work. It's so massively important. It's your next step, is what I'm hearing. It's your next step. So keep going, because on the other side of this, you're going to be a badass. Hell yeah. You're going to be such a badass. You have no idea. You won't even recognize the person that you are. You won't recognize that person. Some of you are gonna do plays. You're gonna do some kind of acting, or you could do photo shoots. You could be a photographer, or you could design jewelry. I'm also hearing Hathor. Hathor might have a special meaning to you. Golden Sun. I'm also hearing Golden Sun. If that has some kind of significance to you, or it might. I just heard Golden Sun Chapel. I don't know what that is. Somebody just said, "Holy shit, I know where that is." Okay, well, that's a message for you then. If you know where it is, if you know what that is. Are you typing it in the chat right now? I just heard like keyboards like. Cool. Give me the answer. Okay. Ooh. All right, absolutely. Or also with that, you could be blogging. You could be doing. Oh, I just heard a really high pitch in my ear. So doing some kind of blogging or writing, some kind of scribe work. Definitely. You could be writing about your experiences with your parents and helping other people get over having narcissistic parents, how to detach from how to heal these types of parent wounds. Kind of like doing stuff like I'm doing now. You could tap into your intuition to do it, or you could just be like some kind of therapist or healer, guide, something like that. Some kind of spiritually based healing and guide work and things. This is beautiful. Definitely. Keep going. You're going to be so strong. Like, it's going to be amazing. And by the way, you're already kind of a badass because you've overcome a lot. You overcome a lot because these people, they tried to take you out, bro. They could have literally tried to take you out of this world. But at least emotionally, they definitely did. But they didn't. And they haven't kept you down. And you're here learning how to heal, which means that you want to learn how to heal, which means you're not completely lost. So keep going is what I'm hearing. Like, you're already doing it, right? Like, you're getting there. It's all coming together. It's the last pieces of the puzzle. I hear a plane going overhead, so you're definitely like 37. Angel number 37 might mean something to you too. So definitely, we're gonna do the archetype cards here. I love these cards. I love this set. Ooh, we're gonna do these. Ooh, we're gonna do these archetype cards as to the person that you're going to be on the other side of this transformation. So who is the person that your soul is really longing to be? So let's find out. And I'm hearing light attributes to both of these. Okay, the gambler. Okay, willingness to follow intuition even when others doubt you. Boom, right? Absolutely, right? They tried to take away and make you self doubt. Nah, who cares? And remember what I said earlier too, like nah, like I don't care if my parents don't approve of me starting a business or doing this or doing that. I don't care if it's not what they want for me. I'm following my intuition and I'm doing what I want. Gambler. That's why these people were sent into your life. So that's why they're karmic. They're karmics here to stop you from trying to take your positive life journey forward. But you're doing it anyway. So keep going, because that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, Avenger. Desire to balance the scales of justice, righteousness on behalf of society or oneself. Absolutely. And then look at this. Look at his cape. His cape is a map. Look at his cape as a map. What state is this? Or what is this? Alberta. This is Canada. Some of it is Canada. Alberta, British Columbia is standing out to me. I don't know any of these names. It's several different portions of the globe put together. What is this one right here? Potissa? Oh. San something. Oh, y'all, my eyesight's not this good. I don't know why I'm being so drawn to like read off some of these, but definitely this one over here is Canada. Oregon, also Oregon. I see it here. Bend, Oregon is standing out to me. That might mean something to some of you guys. And then Appalachian Mountains. Dude, remember what I was saying earlier? Dude, where I was saying that I was reading the for the parent wounds, the last one. At the very end of that one, there was a mountainous. The mountainous card came out, and I said some of you are being drawn to go to the Appalachian Mountains. Maybe you were maybe you were some of these people. That's so funny. Campo Grande. I don't know where that is. Could be in Mexico, or it could just be somewhere in South America. Definitely, these ones over here are in Spanish. Hombre, hombre. Okay, Uruguay. I don't see it on here, but I just heard Uruguay. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at that. I don't know why I was looking at that for so long. Like, oh my goodness. I don't know. Some of you guys must have been like, where is it? Like, maybe some of you are really been wondering, like, questioning, like, where should you be going? Like, where should you go in? Canada is definitely like a sign for some of y'all. Some of y'all might be traveling to Canada, specifically Alberta, British Columbia. But I'm hearing business, maybe on business. Also, I'm hearing hearing California for some of you. Del Sol Valley is what I'm hearing. Tula. This looks like Russia, like possibly parts of Russia. Albania is what I just heard. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe that means something for some of you. Maybe it's like your cultural background or something like that you're studying. There's some kind of hints in that for both of you. But definitely, I feel like you're going to be traveling a lot, and you're definitely going to be letting your intuition guide you. Look, these people are both have blindfolds on, right? And you're letting your intuition allow you to avenge yourself and to take and to call back your power into your own life, right? Take control of your life back into your own hands and go forward. Okay, let's get some love and light messages. Like definitely children and romantic feelings. So definitely, you could have children. You could already have children. So this could be asking you to work on your relationship with children, or to just go back and do your inner child healing, right? Which is what the healing parental wounds is about, is doing your inner child like shadow work. What kind of messages you have for soulmates? So some of you could have been karmic soulmates with these people. Remember how I said before, like you do this again and again and again with like either your mom or your dad or both of them possibly. Release your ex. So you definitely could have been dealing with well, the time has come to clear your energy is what I'm being really like drawn to. Like it's definitely time to clear these past energies and to let it go. Also, for some of you, unrequited love. Yeah, look at that unrequited love that you didn't get from your parents, right? You didn't get the proper amount of love that you needed from your parents, so you need to learn how to reparent and love yourself. Also, some of you are also calling in like an actual romantic soulmate, but you need to release your ex to do that. And then some of you, it's just you might have also drawn in relationships that reminded yourself of your parents over and over again. So like, oh, my cat's choking. I was like, what? What's wrong, baby? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to check on my baby. So for some, oh yeah, but that throat chakra though. I don't know if you guys heard that, but she was like choking in her throat, like not choking. She wasn't choking, but she just had like something in her throat. So there's definitely some throat chakra action here. And also definitely some of you have like toxic exes that you attached yourself to because of this, this messed up relationship with your parents. So definitely, so release that so you can heal from that. Children, so definitely. What is that? Deception when you were children, and pay attention to the pay attention to the red flags, and definitely look, new love. Okay, you guys have a definite new love coming in, and a new love for yourself that you're manifesting. You're manifesting a new love in for yourself. And then look, the playfulness card is trying to pop out there too, what I was talking about, playfulness. Is there anything else? Religious factors. So getting to know each other, definitely getting to know yourself. Get into contact with your inner child and really get to know them and really help them heal. You need to do some inner child meditations where you're like visualizing your inner child and visualizing you playing with them, interacting with them, mothering them, taking care of them, feeding them, doing that kind of stuff. That's really going to help you like heal your inner child. Heart to heart conversations. Definitely have some heart to heart conversations with you and your inner child. Some of you also into the future is what I'm hearing, like at a distance, maybe like years into the future, you're also going to get to be able to maybe like know your parents because they're going to heal themselves. Something's gonna come in here where some healing happens. For some of you it's like court appointed. I just heard court appointed, like some kind of recovery program or something like that. One of your parents could have been in jail or something, and or they could have go into some kind of program. There's playfulness there again, definitely. So playfulness is there. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Absolutely. So spend some time really doing some things that you found fun as a kid, and if you really didn't get to do that many things that you found fun, just reconnect with them. Whenever I was talking about earlier, like singing, dancing, playing around, going outside, I was talking about in that video earlier about how I really loved to swim when I was a kid, spend more time in water, or do things like that. Just remember the happy moments that you have as your kid, and go and relive those and recapture them. Go do things, or if there's things that you always wanted to do as a child but you were never allowed to do, go and do those things. Oh my gosh, this has been almost an hour just for this one pile, you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, religious factors here. I think this is going to be the last one. This could be the one. So definitely, this could be the one worth waiting for. You deserve love, okay? So very soon decide what you want. And there's that, let your friends help you, okay? Let your friends help you, okay? Healing this is going to help you. I feel like you really have been searching a lot for the love that you never got from your parents. You're going to have to learn to realize that you deserve love, to help call in. Some of you have been really looking for a soulmate, and you have a soulmate out there that you're trying to call in, but you need to heal yourself first and realize that you deserve love to be able to let that soulmate come into you, okay? But it's worth waiting for. Put the effort in that you're being asked to do. Definitely, your religious factors. Your parents definitely could have hid behind a mask of being like very very religious, but learning and forgiving is very important here. Okay. Also, to just your love life is being influenced by your religious upbringing or spiritual path. So definitely let go of any kind of old mindsets based in spirituality or based in this, and allow yourself to be healed. Okay. Absolutely. I'm sorry I kind of rushed the end of this, but I just realized like how long this reading had been, and I was like, oh my goodness. But like obviously you guys needed to hear these things, like, so that was important. That was important to me that we got out what we needed to get out. But I'm here to like wrap it up because this is the end. Yeah, this could be the one. This is the time. You're the one, okay? You're the soulmate you've been looking for. Love yourself. Love the shit out of yourself, okay? And give yourself all the love and attention and beautiful, beautiful days and things like that that you never got as a child. Give it to yourself because you deserve it. All right, you guys. Woo! I really had to kind of rush to the end right there because I just felt that familiar, like it's time to end this kind of coming on. I really hope this helped you. I know that was very blunt. I did give you the warning that it was going to be very blunt. It's very blunt and very telling of a lot of things. I really hope this really helped you. If you really enjoyed this, I also... this felt like a pretty personal reading, but I also, this is a type of healing reading that I offer. So if you're interested in getting a personal read to get even more like very specific details as to how to heal and the things that you need to do, down to like colors that you might want to wear or foods that you might want to eat, I can help you do that. That kind of stuff too. That's really going to help you. Like what part should you really focus on, what chakras and things like that. So contact me. My email is down in the description below if you would like to book a personal reading. Okay. I love you guys. You guys are doing a really good job. Okay, do this healing work and you're going to be amazed by how you feel. Okay, I'm so proud of you and all the work that you've been doing, because I can feel that you've been doing a massive amount of work. Okay, so if you're new here, think about subscribing. If you're new here, wow, that was a hell of a video to start on, but hopefully it really helped you. Hopefully it touched you. I pray that everybody that needs to see this video finds it and they can be healed as much as they need to by it. Okay, if you guys please like stick around if you want to. I'm so excited. Today we hit 111 subscribers, which I love that, which is why I did this video, because I was like, this is beautiful. It's a beautiful day to manifest in some really great positive healing love and light. So thank you to old subscribers and to new subscribers. If you're new, please think about subscribing or liking the video or sharing it with somebody you think it might really help heal. I'm really wishing for the best on you guys' spiritual journey. Okay, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, Pal 2. How are you lovelies doing? Oh Alma said Wingapo. So I've been saying that a lot here recently, and I'm not. I don't know. Like it just kind of hit me. Like um. Oh, I'm sorry. It totally Pocahontas. Jeez, I'm so sorry. I was like, why did that just leave my mind? Pocahontas. Pocahontas really came to mind just all of a sudden out of nowhere. So you picked here for pile 2 the Sisterhood of the Rose. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I'm so sorry. I mixed these up. Pile 2 is the Warrior Woman. I am so sorry. So you did not pick the Sisterhood of the Rose. You might also, okay, I'm hearing yes. So you might also be very much so guided. Got a little sneak peek there. You might also be kind of guided to pile 3. So I felt that pretty strongly. Okay, out of nowhere. So definitely with this Warrior Woman card here, I'm hearing sisterhood. You might have a really close relationship with your sister, or you might need your sister might play very prominently, especially in your healing process. Is what I just heard. Nothing that happens is a mistake. Have you answered your deepest calling? I'm hearing step up and defend yourself. What did I get? Oh yeah, I got Queen of Swords. I got boundaries, and you got this. Like you got this. You are strong. You are stronger than you think you are, and you are here. Excuse me, cutting through the BS, cutting through the drama. You're like, I'm done with that. I'm over it, and here I am, bitches, holding up this sword, ready to fight. Some of you might really benefit from getting moving your body and getting into getting more flow energy into your body by doing like kickboxing or something like that. I'm really hearing kickboxing or some kind of like a really more fast paced aerobics or boxing in general. Like just because it's Warrior Woman doesn't mean that you have to, that you can't be a masculine energy here. Of course we absolutely, but you definitely need to be in these warrior vibes. I'm actually definitely feeling a strong masculine presence here. One of my cards just moved by itself. What card is this? Past life relationship and true love. Holy crap. Okay, so you definitely might have the masculine presence that you have here might be a past life relationship that you've had before in the past. My gosh, Lord have mercy. Why does it look like a face? Do you guys see that? Like face, nose, mouth. Is it just me? I don't know. That's weird. I'm hearing Neolithic. Neolithic. Okay. I think Neolithic is a thing that came out, is a card that came out with the video that I keep referencing, that I referenced in the beginning. The healing parent wounds, like the healing the divine, your inner divine masculine and feminine, my last video that I posted. Definitely. I promise you guys though, those cards said like the slightest bit. So wow. It wasn't anything like what happened the other day in that other video. Like, ooh, that got me. That was really strong. And I was like so convinced you wouldn't be able to hear it in the playback, and you can hear it so loud, just like clap. Like I was like, oh my god. That one got me. Definitely boundaries, defending yourself, standing strong in your truth and speaking up. I'm also hearing turquoise and howlite here. That's what this is. It's howlite. Definitely here with her colors here. Turquoise and howlite is what I'm hearing. It's gonna help you speak your truth. Also amethyst. Some amethyst. Okay. Daisy. Daisy might mean something to you, or roses. Daisies or roses. Uh, uh, I heard Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Yeah. I just got that so strong. Sorry, you guys. I got a half with that past life relationship. Remember how I was saying that for some of you, you have like a really strong like masculine presence or something that's watching over you. For some of you, you are a twin flame, but your twin flame chose to not reincarnate on this earth this lifetime, so that they could be a spirit guide for you. Some of you also might have gone through a divorce, or your parents could be divorced. Can we do some more helping to actually identify for? Yeah, I got no love. I don't know that song. I got no love. I got no love. I don't know that. I don't even know if that's a real song, but that's just what I heard. I got no love. I got no love. Um, you could be a very musical person, or your spirit guides could talk to you a lot through music. Okay. Okay, so I have a Six of Swords here in reverse, and I'm hearing two of Wands. And I'm hearing very stuck with a lack of vision and a lack of foundation. So your parents definitely made you have like a lack of feeling like your future, like you would have anything go anywhere in your future. Maybe your parents always pull you back into drama, or pull you back into their situations that you really don't want to be involved in. Or maybe you feel like you're always trying to run away. You're always trying to run away from your past, and instead of facing it. Yeah, Five of Pentacles. You could have felt abandoned by your parents. Yeah. Ace of Wands. You could smoke or drink or do some types of drugs to kind of I'm feeling like somebody like holding up like a joint or a blunt, like you might smoke weed or whatever. I see somebody like waiting by the phone. King of Wands. So this person from your past could have been a fire sign. You could have had a fire sign parent, or you could yourself could be a fire sign, or you could have a fire sign masculine that's around you or has some kind of connection to you. Ugh, I just heard obsessed. Ooh, ooh, this energy is interesting, and I don't like it. Ooh. So you could be the victim of some kind of assault. I'm so sorry if you were. But it's like ever since that day, I have like all these boundaries up, and I can't do this. Oh my gosh, y'all, that's crazy. This, for pile one, it came out like this too, except they were in reverse. I would say the king and queen of swords to represent your parents here. You could have had a mom that rejected your father, or rejected the masculine energy in general. Um, I just heard your feminine figure in your life, or like your mom or somebody that raised you, could have been gay, and they could have been like, I hate men sort of type situation. So you always had like this big sword up right here, right, against men. I'm definitely like the Queen of Swords action, right? There's that Queen of Swords. You definitely block out masculine energy, even reject your own internal masculine energy, and you have a very harsh view. Like you feel like women have to be very harsh, or if you do identify with being a masculine energy, you feel like women are very harsh because you had a mother that just like rejected you. I feel like your mother had some kind of pain, or they chose I just heard freedom fighter. You could have felt like your mother chose their job over you, or chose a man over you, rejected you to chase after different men, or I'm hearing a lot of different things. Your mom could have had a man on the side with this King of Wands over here on the side that like distracted your mom a lot. Or you could have recently got out of a relationship like that. Either way, you see women in a very harsh light in general, no matter what sex you are. Wow. You always see yourself as beneath women, or you see that your mother figure saw herself as above you, so you project and feel like you either have to project and feel like you have to put yourself over women and dominate them, or you feel like, because you feel like all women judge you and reject you. Because I have this Knight of Cups here and this Knight of Pentacles here with this Judgment card. You really feel like really judged. You feel like this with this King and Queen. You feel like a child, or you could have a brother as well. I just heard twin. You could have a twin brother. Something that could have happened to you. You could have felt really judged when you were like a teenager. Your parents could have split up when you were a teenager. You could have been really mad. Like your mom could have come out as gay or something like that, and you were like, "Oh, I hate all women now," or something like that. Or you might have not even realized you did it, but there's some kind of internalized misogyny here for sure, where you're just kind of like, women think I'm stupid, or women think I'm not good enough. You could have been really harshly judged by women. You could have been rejected a lot by women in your life because you felt like um, you just felt not good enough for any woman that you were with or that you came up against. You could have literally gotten turned down a lot, a lot. Um, Especially like when you were trying to ask people out on dates or things like that. You felt very lonely, and it halted you. For some of you, it slowed you down and made you not even really want to be in relationships, because you were like, well, forget women, I don't need them anyway. I just heard somebody say, I'm gay. Maybe you're gay. And you realized, and you felt very rejected by your parents, or rejected particularly by your mother, because you felt gay. Homosexual is what I'm hearing. So and I'm not saying all of you, so don't get turned off if you think that if you think that you're a man. But I'm really feeling like a man that vibrates in a lot of feminine energy here, and that doesn't mean that you are gay, but it just means that maybe you grew up and you internalized some kind of hatred that your mother showed you, or like I said, you could have came out as like a teenager that you were gay, and you could have had a like a twin brother or something like that was heterosexual, or you could have felt like you had like a brother that was close to you in age that your parents idolized, and this older brother, yeah, I'm hearing older brother, was like a fuck boy. Like they just fucked around and didn't do anything, and you were always like the kind of slow one, the shy one, and then you had a very confident like older or twin brother that was very good with the ladies, and you felt like they were everything that your parents wanted you to be. Like maybe they were constantly judging you and comparing you, because like look how this person's all like suave and cool, and you're just like like looking. Or maybe you got rejected a lot because you really wanted to go after men but you didn't. You feared judgment because your parents judged you really harshly for being gay, or for having like, I'm hearing that for some of you, I'm hearing bi, for some of you could be bisexual, and so you could have really had a really hard time because you did like women, but then at the same time you really maybe you had like a best friend that you were like in love with. I'm hearing a fire sign, maybe a Leo. Maybe you had a best friend that was a Leo that you were like in love with, but you could never be with him, and you felt like he would judge you if you ever came out and told him the truth. And you also felt really judged by your mom for being gay. If that's your story, I feel like, I'm so sorry. But not everybody's going to accept us. And I know how hard it can feel to have your mom feel like she always has that knife out. Or you could have had a mom that felt very jealous. You could have had a close relationship with your dad, is what I'm hearing. If you were the very sensitive person, also for some of you, this is like you were this sensitive, shy person and you wanted to be this person. Or and you learned how to present yourself as being this person, but really you were this person on the inside. Like you were this shy, slow moving, kind of low self esteem person on the inside, but this is a mask that you wore because you felt so harshly judged by women in your life. And I feel like you felt like your dad was very honorable and they stood in their truth, but maybe a little too much. It's her Jon Snow, like you're too honorable. Like it's like your dad wouldn't like stand up to your mom or yeah. I feel like you don't have as much. I feel like you have a lot of anger towards your mom and not as much towards your dad. There's a lot of different scenarios here. Yeah. And a lot of and like that, this like wearing this mask that can apply to if you were like pretending that you were gay or pretending that you didn't have like homosexual thoughts, maybe that you had both. You felt really confused, you felt really judged by women in general, and but that is a constant in everything, is that you have a very harsh view of women. You think all women are very harsh and cutting and biting, and very judgmental. um You could be, look, I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? You could be very promiscuous because you either try to prove, no, I'm not gay, so you very promiscuous and sleep around a lot, or you try to hide the fact, or you're just very promiscuous and you're like, I like what I like, whatever, I'll have sex with who I want to. Especially if you're not around your parents anymore. If you're not around your parents anymore, like if you've moved away from your parents or something, you could have kind of wilded out, like maybe when you went to college or something like that and you were like, I'll do whatever. I'll. And then for some of you, you never developed this right here. You stayed here, but look how you're just like looking over, like, I wish I could be that. And with that, I wish I could be that. You had a mother in your life that was like, I want you to be different. Or you could have had a mother that was like, why can't you be like your father? Your father would never do that. By your age, your father already had this. Your father already did that. Your father always got good grades. Or like you said, like you're like an older brother, like, oh, your brother does this, why don't you? Your brother is so social and he has friends, why don't you go out? Your brother has girlfriends, why don't you? So you have a lot of internalized hate towards women in general because your mom was so harsh and judged you so harshly all the time, had a lot of biting words. And the worst thing was is that she always went below the belt. She always said things that were true. But it was always like, you really didn't have to say that. Like, it's not something that you use. You don't, this person would weaponize the truth against you. And instead of being there and actually being supportive towards you and being like, it's okay, you can be truthful to me. You could have even gone and confessed these things to your mom, and your mom told this truth to other people. But either way, you felt like you did not have a very stable home life. And it creates a lot of lack of abundance in you now, or a lot of lack of faith in relationships, a lot of lack in faith in trusting people that you really want to be with. You have like a really big fear of abandonment. And you feel like in the end, if you trust somebody, they're always going to leave you out. They're always going to leave you out. They're always going to end up judging you. You probably reinforce this by being in relationships again and again with really harsh women in your life that judge you and like cut you down, or tell you, or say like you're a pussy, or you just can't be a man enough, or something like that. Wow, I feel so much better just saying that. You also have a very it's like this person is on the inside of you. You're so worried about being this knight, but you have a king inside of you. You have a king of wands inside of you. Like you have this get up and go, but it's like you don't have the ability to see it inside yourself because you're waiting for somebody to see it in you. Like you have the idea, but you hold yourself back. You have ideas, but you don't follow through on them. You stay stuck in chaos of it won't work out, or I'll never be able to make that work, or Or you could be very non-committal because you're just like, relationships don't work. Relationships just lead to people judging you and being harsh and using and weaponizing the truth against you. You could be very closed down, right? And not have and not and be in a lot of like kind of like hookup sort of scenarios or something like that because you're afraid. One, you're afraid to share your own truth. You're afraid to be who you really are and say what you really want. So you're either this person and you're afraid to be that person, or you're pretending to be this person because you're afraid to just be this person because this person got judged a lot. Like I said, your mom or your dad could have, because you were, if you were like a sensitive masculine person, your mom could have been like, "What are you, gay?" Like, "What do you like?" Or your dad could have said that to you, "What are you, gay or something?" You know how heartbroken. You know how heartbroken your father would be if you were gay. Some shit like that. Some super manipulative shit like that. And this could have been multiple feminines in your life. Also just picked up out of nowhere that you could have had a really, also a really judgmental and mean teacher while you were growing up. A piano teacher for some of you. That, slapped a ruler, on your hands. Or you could have grown up in Catholic school where the nuns, slapped you in your hand with a ruler. I just see somebody's, hands getting smacked with a ruler. This could be somebody's mother, too. Yes, or your grandma, or whoever it is. If it just resonates, it resonates. This person made you question yourself a lot. Made you question your own ideas. Kept you really trapped. Kept you keeping yourself small because they constantly judged you for being who you were. And they weaponized your truth against you. I'm telling you, you trusted this person with some kind of truth and they weaponized it against you. And you've regretted that. And you haven't opened up to people since then. Not like that again. But I feel like your parents are still together, or they didn't split up. If your parents are still alive, I feel like they're still together. I don't feel like there was a lack of love or anything like that between your parents, but I felt like there was definitely some things that, it's like you learned from your dad to just shut up and take whatever the domineering woman has to say. So either you mirror that now, or like I said, you became this different person. This much more masculine, much more kind of machismo, very dominant kind of figure, because you felt like if I don't dominate over women, they'll dominate over me. Or whoever it is, your partner. You feel like you need to dominate over your partner because you don't want to give up power back to somebody else. And that goes back to that weaponizing that truth against you. Using your own truth against you. Whew. Yeah. Definitely cuts off your abundance with that Queen of Pentacles. And there's that Seven of Cups too. So definitely, I got no love. Definitely multiple choices, multiple options, keeping it casual. I'm hearing hookups. Yeah. Okay, so let's get into your mother wounds, which I feel like is a lot of your issues is with your mother. You do have issues with your dad too, but let's see. Your mother wounds that you need to hear. Pillar of light. Your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. An awakening. Energetic upgrades. A new way of being. Integration. So absolutely. This is definitely also too, I just want to say, look how colorful these are. My camera is not doing them any justice, but they are so colorful. So definitely, I'm just saying, if you want to be gay, just be gay. And I know it's not that easy, but life is too short to live not loving who you want to and being who you are, to be silent so that you have your parents' approval. Or are you going to wait till they die and then once you're in your 60s, then you'll be allowed to be free? Or once you're in your 50s or your 60s, then you can be free, then you can be who you truly are? No, honey. It's not worth that. You're going through a massive awakening. That's why you're realizing all of this right now. You're definitely going through a huge awakening. You also have your vibration is raising, so you're realizing all of this and letting go of it. And Understand that you know your truth. Allow yourself to be who you are. Your mother really tried to keep you down, to stop you from going through this spiritual awakening, to keep your vibration low so that you hated yourself. Your mother was not like an extremely harsh karmic energy, not like Power One. Power One had very karmic parents, but they were still a karmic. To try to keep you from waking up, to keeping your energy low. Feeling like you couldn't just be yourself. Yeah. Also something here about the ocean, about floating in the ocean and water. Definitely going to get a lot of healing if you spend some time around the ocean or in water. I need you, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Yeah. I was like, what is that? A levitate? Absolutely. Yeah, let you be who you want. Be who you want to be, sweetie. Please. Just allow yourself to be free. But look at that. Right, with the levitation on both of these. Definitely. Yeah. I'm going to leave a link to that song so you guys can go listen to it. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me be starlight. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm levitating. Yeah, I definitely hear that. Yeah, you guys need to go out and dance and have fun. And allow yourself to be who the fuck you really want to be. That's your truth. That's the truth that you need to let go of here. Stop being so angry about everybody else because you're not allowing yourself to love and be with who you really want to be with. Just heal yourself and allow yourself to be who you are. If you're gay, allow yourself to be gay. If you're bisexual, allow yourself to be bisexual. If you just need to heal and you still want to be, with, you want to be heterosexual, then be heterosexual. Allow yourself to be who the hell you want to be. Allow yourself to wake up. And to stop blaming everybody else and projecting all of this on everybody else. It's not everybody else's fault that this happened to you. Allow yourself to raise out of this vibration. You need to do some throat chakra healing for sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, let's get into your father wounds. Full moon in Pisces, so you or your father could be a Pisces. Definitely balance spirituality and practicality, so absolutely. Get into this, right? There's so much, you're going through so much spiritual awakening right now of being who you truly really are. You're going through a spiritual awakening, the pillar of light. You are the oracle. You definitely have some kind of spiritual abilities, so balance that. Start doing your meditation, start praying to your ancestors, praying to your spirit guides. Get into it. With this Piscean energy here, you have a very flow energy to you, but you've cut yourself off from it. Kind of go with the flow. That's also kind of this either way it goes sort of type thing. Just allow yourself to be who you are. If somebody has a problem with it, fuck them. Period. Balance spirituality and practicality. Something else here? No, it's pretty straightforward. Okay. New moon in Gemini. Communication is key. Absolutely. Look at that. I could barely even say that. Speak up. Speak your truth. Whoever did this stupid weaponizing the truth against you and made you have to wear all these masks and all this other shit, let that shit go. You've got to heal and let that shit go. Speak up. Speak your truth. Say who you really are. Allow yourself to be who you are. Stop hiding. Because you'll be angry at the world until you allow yourself to be who you really are. There's no need to hold on to that anger. Become this king of wands, queen of wands, whatever it is. Take initiative in your life and be this person. Communicate with your spirit guides, with your positive love and light spirit guides. It's so important. It's a big thing for you. Speak up. Also, like with your dad here, speak up. Like your dad never spoke up and stood up for you. Speak up for yourself. Stand up for yourself. Tell people how you really feel. You don't have to take a back seat and just go, oh, okay, yes, dear, if that's what you really want. No. And you don't have to be the opposite of that, which is overbearing. All you have to do is speak your truth. If people can't handle that, then they just can't handle you, and they're not supposed to be in your life, and that is what it is. That doesn't mean that you have to force somebody to believe in you, or you have to keep yourself hidden from the world. I just keep hearing, you're hiding who you really are. Have you answered your deepest calling? What's your deepest calling? I want to be free. I want to be the person that I want to fucking be. Baby, nobody's holding you back but yourself. Period. All these other people, they don't write the rules. You write the rules of your life. And that's it. Okay? Let's get some advice for you from Mother Isis. Proper burial for freedom. Sacrifice to Osiris, Lord of the Dead. Look at that too. Look at that. With the different colors here balancing out. Definitely balancing out your masculine and feminine qualities, forgiving that. Also here with the blue, I'm hearing like your throat chakra and your sacral chakra. Both of those, especially if you've been really overactive in your sexuality, okay? That's just the honest truth of it. You've probably been attracting a lot, because you have been unhealed, so you've probably been attracting a lot of karmic sexual energy into your life. You need to heal that. You also need to step up and allow yourself to be who you really are. And just the proper burial for freedom. Like, allow yourself to be free. Nobody's holding you back. With the Lord of the Dead too, with this kind of like transformation energy. Allow yourself to transform and be who you really want to be. For some of you, you have a choice between two, like you might be a masculine that has a choice between two feminine energies. You need to make a choice. Make a choice and decide what you want to do. And here too, just like in Pile 1, look, with the full moon. I love that the full moon imagery is coming out in all of these cards, because I'm talking about how the full moon opened all of these portals for healing up for you guys. So definitely. You guys might, and definitely here over here too, with the Ankh over here with the sexual healing, definitely concentrate on that. And over here with the incense, definitely burning some incense, doing some ritual works. Yeah, I'm hearing burning like certain incense is going to help you. I'm hearing burning chamomile, burning lavender, incense, cinnamon, daisy flower. I don't know how you get daisy flower incense. Maybe make some with like essential oil or something like that. Be careful though. Do your research on that. I'm hearing frankincense. Burn some frankincense too. And dragon's blood. Definitely. And with this balance, spirituality, and practicality, definitely do a lot of meditations for your throat chakra. I have a playlist here on this channel. Definitely, you can even listen to it while you sleep. But definitely help to balance. Listen to their third eye, throat chakra, and your sacral chakra. All of those need to be worked on, especially your throat chakra, because it's just like you just feel like you cannot speak the truth. Like you cannot tell people how you really feel about who you are, because you're so scared that they're gonna judge you, or they're gonna betray you, or turn their back on you. And it's like, you need to heal this. You need to let go of being scared to tell your truth to people, because anybody that you feel like you can't tell your truth to doesn't deserve to be in your life anyway. If they're going to judge you for being in your truth, then they're not supposed to be in your life. Let them go. And I know that's way easier said than done, but that's what you need to do. Let the old you die and let your more balanced side be reborn. Yeah. Okay, so these two cards right here, the last two, these archetype cards, are going to represent the person that your soul really wants you to become. So the person that after you heal, the person that you are traveling towards becoming. So let's get it. A mentor and a prince. Light of both of these. Yes, like attributes of both of these. Mentor, passing on wisdom and refining a student's character. Absolutely. So you'll be a mentor for other people to come out. Oh, I didn't mean to say it like that, but yeah, you could end up telling your story as in like, here's how I came out. Here's my coming out story. Here's how I came out of the closet and you know and accepted who I truly was and allowed myself to be who I am. I just heard by erasure. So there's definitely, and I am not in the homosexual community. I am a heterosexual person. However, you know, I do understand that there is a lot of by erasure, even in the they feel really judged by both sides, by homosexual and heterosexual community, right? So, some of you might feel really judged by that. Alexander, are you watching this video? I would love that. If you are, I love your channel. You're a beautiful person. I'd love to meet you one day. Email me if you want a private reading, boo. I'll do it for you. I'd love that. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Prince. Romantic charm and potential for power. Absolutely, right? So absolutely. I heard Prince Charming. Like I talked about that earlier when we were talking about this. I was just gonna say, it's time to grow up, little Prince. It's time to grow up and make your decision. Decide who you want to be in this life. Remember, like I said, you have all this potential, right? You're a prince right now. You're only a knight, but you have the potential to be a king. I said that. And you have the potential to be a really powerful mentor. You might also be looking up to a mentor right now because you feel like a prince, like an understudy. But you'll get there. And you'll become a mentor for other people. And an example for other people to accept who you truly are and to love who you truly are. And allow yourself to be in open, honest, trusting, healing relationships. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to finish this video today. Soulmates. This could be the one. Wow. So if you were thinking that there's somebody out there that you think is your soulmate, yeah, they could be. Flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy. Love yourself first. Stay optimistic. But this could be the one still here. You feel a lot of chemistry with this person. What I was saying earlier about the soulmate, you could feel like you are in separation between your soulmate, or you could be in separation from your true soulmate right now because, or I'm hearing like, no, I'm hearing soulmate from your soulmate because you need to go through all this because you need to decide what you want to do. You need to decide who you want to be. But you need to stay optimistic about your love life. You need to love yourself first and extend lighthearted energy to yourself. What are some loving angel messages for Paul? Ooh, keep an open mind. Absolutely. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So absolutely. You could have saw yourself always dating or ended up marrying or being with one particular sex, but you're going to be with the opposite sex or the same sex for some of you. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Right, to do this healing work. What was I just saying? You're being asked to do all this healing work before you can meet up with your soulmate. Make the effort. You actually really want this. You really actually want this healing. You really actually want this love from this person. So make the effort. That's what, if I've been asking, well, what do I need to do? This is what you need to do. You need to heal yourself. New love, right? New love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Did I not say that? Separation. You are in separation right now. Time apart from your partners on the horizon. Okay? Give your relationship a chance. So you could be stuck in between giving your relationship a chance. Remember I was saying you were stuck in between two choices or something like that? Between a new love and the relationship that you've already been in. What should this person do? But you're in separation from this new love right now, I feel like. What should this person do? Jesus. Let your friends help you. I'm definitely feeling like let spirit help you. Ask for and accept support from others. Is this from their earthly friends or from spirit? From spirit. That meditate and contemplate. Go inside. You are the oracle. You know your truth. You're going through your lightning. You know your truth. So turn inside and see and see. Since the new love actually came out. But you're in separation from this new love right now. Getting to know each other, definitely. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So don't be scared about this weaponizing truth, like between allowing yourself to be who you truly are with this person. True love and calling in your soulmate is right here. Okay, apparently calling in your soulmate wants to come out. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help you come together, but also this healing. I just saw the wedding card, so some of you might have to go through a separation from this ex. Let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Yeah, just concentrate. Don't concentrate on this right now. Concentrate on your healing. You deserve love, right? You are lovable. Concentrate on your love and understand that you deserve love. You don't have to either remain with somebody that makes you feel like shit. Retreat. Like some of you, ooh, okay. Passion. Some of you need a passionate retreat, or you just need to get away and turn yourself and focus on what makes you really passionate, what makes you feel really light and energetic. It makes you feel very like healed. But you need to make the effort. I just heard somebody say it won't work. It won't work. You need to make the effort, and you need yeah, just retreat. Some of you need to get away. You need to stay optimistic. Stay optimistic about your love life. Worth waiting for an engagement. So there's divine timing happening right here in your love life, okay? Divine timing is happening in retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. Some of you need to get hermit mode and go inside and decide and do this healing work and decide what you really need. What else does Paul 2 need to know? What other healing messages does Paul 2 need, please, Spirit? Do you have any other healing messages for Paul 2? Thank you, Spirit. Free yourself. Exactly. Free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. Worth waiting for. Okay? Divine timing is at play in your work and your love life. Understand that if you're in separation from this person right now, okay, it's because you need to free yourself from past energies. You feel a lot of passion towards this person. But you need to free yourself first, is what I'm hearing. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Chemistry. You feel a lot of chemistry with this person, and you're feeling like you want to go ahead and make the romantic gesture, but you need to free yourself. Like I was saying earlier, some of you need to separate from somebody first. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Spirit just spilled the tea. Some of you have a child with this person, and you want to kind of come in and be deceptive. You might want to lie to somebody, or you might want to, there could be some kind of deception around a child. Either you want to lie and tell somebody that you don't have a child and hide that you don't have a child, or somebody, hey, excuse me. Ooh, there's some kind of fighting going on here. Hold on. Sorry about that. Definitely there's some infighting going on here. There's some kind of drama going on here that you need to wrap up this drama and free yourself from it first off, before you try to come towards or come to anybody. Spirit's like, before you start making some impulsive moves and just go ahead and expressing your love to people, you need to understand that you deserve love. But you need to express love, and you also need to be truthful. There's some kind of deception about a child here. Either you're hiding that you have a child, you're hiding that you have a child on the side, you're hiding that you were a child on the side, or there's some kind of deception here. I just heard somebody say your dad is not who you think it is. Oh my God. Somebody ain't the father. Okay, that's all I'm gonna have to say about that. I don't know. You figure out that drama. You need to figure out this drama first. You need to heal yourself and figure out whatever drama you got going on here. Got some playfulness, expressing your love. You deserve love. To recapture your romance layer, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. You better not go towards either one of these people on some fuck shit, bro. So I just heard somebody say, like, you better not be on some fuck. You need to figure out. You got some shit that you need to figure out in your real life too. There's some shit going down. There's some kind of deception going on here. Trust. Somebody's got trust issues. This situation is calling for trust. Understand that if there's some kind of situation with a child here, that it'll work itself out. But you gotta be doing your healing work in the meantime. Heart-to-heart conversations. You're going to end up having some kind of heart-to-heart conversations with somebody about, and some real shit is going to come out, okay? Some real shit is going to come out. So Spirit's kind of just letting you know about that. Some shit's about to drop. Just so you know. Somebody's about to come to you and confess to you that there's something going on here, or it's some kind of, I love you, but I have a kid, or the kid's not yours, or your dad is not who you think it is, or some kind of shit. There's some kind of, ooh, my head is swimming. It's going to be confusing to you, but you're going to have to work through it. It's some kind of tower moment. Whatever, this information needs to come out. This, I think it's Neptune. Is it a Neptune retrograde? Yeah. During the Neptune retrograde, all this is going to come out, and it's going to reveal itself to you. Wow. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. This could happen around the holidays, around the next holiday. Oh, 4th of July is the next holiday. The next family holiday, too, on top of that. Yeah, something could happen around there. Yeah, so just prepare yourself. But you need to heal your trust issues. You have deep trust issues, and then look, release your ex. So you need to release ex energy, release old energy. I'm really feel like Spirit is telling you to go towards this new love, but after you heal. After you heal. And it's about allowing yourself to be who you truly are. Wow. Okay. There was some drama action going on there, but you need to figure that out. You need to figure that out before you try to involve anybody in any of your business or anything you're going through right now. So you need to figure that out for sure. All right. Well, honestly, I wish y'all the best of luck with that. I wish y'all the best of luck with your healing. Like I was telling Paul 1, this is an example of a new like healing tarot reading that I'm offering here. You can you can email me if you would be more interested in having a personal reading, so we could go into more details to exactly what's going on around your situation, or if you want to get more more awareness about this kids kind of situation. Oh, this guy is so pink right now. It's so beautiful. All right. That might be some kind of synchronicity for you. You might really like staring at the sunset or something. This could happen at sunset as well. Something around sunset is happening, or the color pink. Somebody's going to be so beautiful on the other side of this transformation when you just release this guilt. You have a lot of guilt in your heart about something. You have a lot of guilt about allowing yourself to just be who you are. For some of you, you're in a relationship and you have kids and you want to reveal that you're actually gay or you're actually bi, and you don't want it to tear apart your family. You don't want it to hurt your parents. You don't want it to hurt a lot of people. You need to just allow yourself to be who you truly are. You have these feelings inside of you for a reason. You're not broken or you're not messed up or something like that. Because you have these feelings, you just need to understand that it's just part of who you are, and you need to love and accept yourself. And I know that that can be very hard. Like I said, I'm a heterosexual person. I'm not part of the homosexual community or the gay community, lesbian community, however you want to put that. So I cannot speak on how hard it is to come out of the closet, or when or where somebody should come out of the closet. But I do know that what I do know is it is not fair for you to be in a relationship or be married to somebody that you really don't want to be with. Sometimes people change. Sometimes people fall in and out of love with each other. Sometimes people realize that they've been hiding who they really are from most of their life, even to themselves. You're going to have to release this old energy, and trust in the divine that they have your back. It's time has come to clear your energy. Yeah, you have a lot of hate and resentment towards your mother, and you need to heal that. It's really going to help you once you do. It's really going to help you allow yourself to be who you truly are. Keep an open mind and make the effort. Okay? Your soulmate might differ from your usual type and expectation. I'm telling you. Some of y'all have met somebody and you're like, oh, I've been gay for years. And suddenly you met somebody that's like a woman and you're like in love with them or something like that. Or you have been married and you met somebody that's like the same sex and you're like, I'm in love with this person and I don't understand what's happening. You've met some kind of soulmate in your life that's here to open up the truth inside of yourself. Also, there's something here with this ex and needing to pay attention to the red flags. Somebody here does not serve you. What did I say? You have a soulmate. And you need to let go of control issues. Because I feel like for some of you, you're rejecting this soulmate based on looks is what I'm hearing. What's on the outside, and you're not looking at this person's soul and who they are on the inside. Because I'm hearing that you got with your ex based on their looks, or based on the outside, or based on how you think people would want to be with them, or like that this would be a type of union that people would approve of. But you're so unhappy, and you're not living your truth. It's your choice. It's your life. I can't tell you what to do and what not to do, but I know what your spirit is telling you to do. And it's to release yourself, to free yourself. Stay optimistic about this, okay? Stay optimistic about this and do this healing work that you need to do. You need to do this healing. You have a lot of anger that you need to work through, a lot of anger issues that you need to work through. Some of you might need to go to therapy to really help yourself work out your attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Start enjoying yourself. A lot of you have a lot of self-hate issues that you really need to work through. Some of you feel like you're really unattractive. You could have had a mother or a parent figure that told you you were ugly, called you ugly all the time or something like that. Even though I'm picking up that you're not an ugly person whatsoever, but you just had a parent that called you ugly. Maybe that felt like they were in competition with you, or you had an older brother or a younger brother or something like that that called you ugly all the time. Or a sibling, some kind of sibling rivalry is what I'm hearing there. You could have had a sister or something like that that called you ugly all the time. They gave you these issues, gave you trust issues. There's a lot here. There's a lot of, anger at your father for not stepping up and defending you, anger at your mother for judging you, for using your truth against you, for spreading. I don't think this person spread lies. That was the point. This person spread the truth. They spread some kind of secret about you, and it really hurt you. This could be a mother, or it could be a best friend, or it could be a sister or a brother. Whatever it is, take it as it resonates for you. And it's really giving you a lot of trust issues about allowing yourself to be who you truly are. And and if you know in your side yourself that it's just about trust issues, that it's not about being homosexual, please don't latch onto that and be like, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Whatever. I don't even know. I don't even know you're watching this. I don't know who you are, right? So nobody's judging you, and just because if it's not your story, don't cling to it. I'm just saying you have a lot of anger issues that you need to work on because you feel like you're not good enough on the inside. You need to work on your insecurities. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy and with its attraction to healing family issues. Okay? Healing family issues and learning and forgiving. Learning and forgiving your past. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. I'm telling you. True love. You guys are going to love yourself first, though, and deal with this codependency. You have some kind of codependency that you really need to heal. I'm hearing on an ex, on a relationship, so on a person that you're with now, because it makes you look normal. Is what I hear. This person makes me look quote unquote normal on the surface, but I'm hearing it's very toxic behind closed doors. I'm telling you, this keep an open mind. You are judging. But calling in your soulmate. Let your friends help you make the effort. Okay, look at that. Okay, make the effort. You have some friends that want to help you and want to be honest with you. For some of you, there's one particular friend that you actually know you can actually trust. Chemistry. Like I said, you might have a crush on this friend. I don't know. There's a lot of different things going on here, but I'm gonna go ahead and go because I've been here for a while, a very long while. Paul 2 was, or you are Paul 2, right? I was gonna say part 2 was shorter, but it wasn't. You weren't any shorter. These readings have been really long. But anyway, I think is that all, Spirit? You guys know I always have to say like 2 or 3 goodbyes before I'm actually ready to say goodbye. Yes. Okay. Like I said, check out my meditation channel and stuff like that. I will see you guys later. Good luck out there. Thank you for all the new subscribers that are coming. We found today, actually, that I'm filming this on the 27th, we actually hit 111 subscribers, which like manifesting. So that manifesting. so that's why I did this. That's why I did this today. Because I felt like with the full moon and 111 subscribers, everything like that, it just really kind of like came together, and it was just like, yes, you guys. I'm hearing that there's a big collective that's been manifesting healing. And so here I am trying to help provide you with some healing. I know that was pretty cut and dry and very, very just like it is, but that's the way I read. If you like it, cool, stick around, subscribe, like the video, share it with somebody you feel like it might really help, okay? If you guys are new here, thanks for giving me your time, the time to watch this. I really am wishing you really good luck on your healing journey, okay? And please, you guys, work on your throat chakra, because I'm just like, I'm having the hardest time enunciating my words. We are still like post shadow Mercury retrograde, but I am ready for it to leave. Okay? All right, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, Pile 3. How are you lovelies doing today? I know we're talking about some intense things. I did have to take a little bit of a break, so I'm back here on a different day to finish this reading. I just needed some time in between these 2 piles because this reading has been pretty heavy energetically, just kind of really tapping into a lot of these wounds that you guys are having. So if you watch any other piles, I might look a little bit different. The background looks a little bit different. It's like 2 days later. So let's go back. Okay, so definitely, you guys picked the Sisterhood of the Rose, Beauty and Devotion, Priestess, Mystic, and Teacher. So I'm definitely feeling like the Mystic card is really standing out to me. I feel like you might have, in the archetype deck, you could have gotten the Mystic card. I don't know if you did or you didn't. I'm definitely feeling like the experiences that you went through are really important to you, because in the end you'll end up turning around and doing either like I'm hearing like TED Talks or like self-help talks or something like that, or you might write some kind of self-help books or something on the experiences that you had with your parents, or you might write some kind of I'm hearing like dissertation. You might be studying studying familial ties is what I'm hearing, studying some kind of pathology is what I'm hearing. Pathology. I'm not sure if I'm using that word right, but that's just what I was hearing. Some kind of pathology, some kind of psychology, why people, something about like narcissist, or why parents turn around, why parents are jealous of their children, why they're envious of their children, why they try to stifle their children. You might be doing some kind of psychological studies around that, that you could write some kind of book about or something like that. And you're definitely going to be some kind of teacher on teaching people to really go inside and really learn how to reparent and remother themselves. I know there are a lot of other books out there about that already, but you might write some new kind of. And it's not like I'm hearing like it's deeper than self help. But in the end, that's what it is. Really, really teaching people how to really reconnect with their feminine, healing energy from inside of them. I'm hearing devotionals, teaching people how to do devotionals. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but I feel like for you, for this group, you have particularly bad mother wounds, that could also extend to relationships with friends, and or if you have sisters, particularly any kind of feminine relationships that you have in your life. And in the past, because of these really deep mother wounds that you had, you really have power off. Yeah, I was just about to say, you've really shut down, you really shut down and pushed people away from you, particularly those in the feminine energy. And in the end, you accidentally ended up, by doing that, you ended up attracting, Actually, I'm seeing an equal. See how there's like equal numbers? So right here, it's like you have a few like really good, actual, true, like feminine friends, but you also have an equal amount of friends that ended up being not so friendly or not so much your friends. You know? There we go. Do you wanna work with me today? Okay. Yeah, so these friends might be friends that kind of make you like lose focus, come back and forth. You could also find yourself really losing focus on determination. Your mother wounds can sometimes make you feel like you don't deserve to um, you might have had a mom that really put you down a lot, that made you doubt yourself a lot, that made you doubt that made you, in the end, made you doubt your beauty or your inner strength or your inner capabilities. You might have had a mother that told you to be quiet a lot, or nobody cares what you're thinking, or you're just a child, nobody cares what you have to say, or something like that. You might have heard that a lot throughout your life. Um, I'm just feeling a lot of like feminine rejection issues, but the beautiful thing is you have a beautiful goddess energy that's coming in. I'm really feeling Mother Isis. It's really coming in. To really help heal you, and especially here with the water right here, you might find being in the ocean or being in large bodies of water, or even just taking baths. You might need to take spiritual baths like on a daily basis to kind of help you. You could be very empathic, so you have a lot of energetic cords that tie to you throughout the day. I'm really feeling like you're a light worker, so you really attract a lot of energies, whether they be good or bad, to try to drain from your energy or try to give to your energy. Either way, a lot of people connect to your energetic cords around you because you transmute a lot of the judgment and fear and doubt that other people have around you. And so you need to take these like cleansing baths every day. You need to be doing your cord cutting ceremonies every day to kind of light, to keep your energy light. But you have this beautiful light that you shine, especially from your heart chakra. When you do this healing, it's going to be so beautiful. You're going to have this new, just really, really deep, 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 deep self acceptance and self, like, going to have a lot of motivation to really take care of yourself and to really birth a new version of yourself into being. Ooh, that's beautiful. Okay, so for you guys, for the first two groups, I was using the Mystic Mondays tarot. Today I was really being drawn to use just the Smith Wyatt tarot. This is the borderless edition. So I saw the Emperor card peeking out a little bit back there, and the Sun card. You could have a Leo involved in this, or it could just be about you really finding your happiness. I'm really feeling like Queen of Wands vibes as well. So can we get some cards to represent so that we can have some kind of understanding of the relationship and the wounds that pile 3 experienced? Yeah, exactly. Mother wounds. Really, really deep mother wounds with that Empress in reverse. And here, boundaries, lack of boundaries. You had a very over domineering mother that made you have a lot of lack of boundaries. They might have had a lot of like ownership vibes over you. Oh my gosh. Was that really necessary energy? Yeah, it really imbalanced you a lot. I guess it was. Also here with your father, when you felt like you didn't have a very good connection with your father, or your father withheld a lot of emotional satisfaction from you. Your father might have even felt emotionally manipulative, or you could have had a mother that was in very masculine energy, that used a lot of masculine energy to hide their emotions, or to emotionally manipulate. A lot of emotional manipulation. Just 1 second. There's a lot of cards on the ground. So, excuse me, the Temperance card really stood out to me. This person could be a Sagittarius. Or they could have prominent Sagittarius placements in their chart. Definitely High Priestess in reverse. This person, I feel like this person like has intuition, but they really don't listen to it, and their intuition is really unbalanced. I'm also guided to say that you might have been drawn to pile 1. And if you had already felt like you were possibly drawn to pile 1, or if you know that you also watched pile 1, that this is confirmation that yes, you're supposed to be here. But don't go watch pile 1, if you weren't already previously drawn to it. Yeah. So you felt like you couldn't get a lot of rest. There was a really sense. I'm getting a general sense of unease, like feeling like you had to walk on eggshells because this mother figure might have exploded on you a lot. Might have emotionally. It's like you never knew. Like I'm hearing like hairpin trigger, like really angry, and just a serious, serious, serious lack of boundaries between you and this person. I'm hearing somebody say, "This is my house. This is my house." Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, oh my goodness. Um, okay. I'm getting a lot of messages at once. Okay, I'm gonna finish with this message in my mouth. So, I'm hearing somebody say, "This is my house." Like, you have a really serious, like, a privacy, even like as far as like your body, as far as like if you were ever like, "Oh, don't come in, I'm changing" or something like that, your mother would be like, "It doesn't matter, who cares?" It didn't take in consideration that you were. I'm not saying that your mother had any kind of like nefarious or like inappropriate like feelings about it. It was just more the inappropriateness came into like, no, you should have been able to respect my boundaries when I said I didn't want to do this or I didn't want to do that or I don't like when you talk to me that way. Like, you should have been able to establish those boundaries because you're human. Just because you were their child or just because you were a younger person does not mean that you don't deserve to get the same respect that they expected you to show them. And I'm getting a really strong dominant motherly energy. So you might have been the child of a single parent. I'm really feeling like a lot of absentee vibes from this masculine energy here. Yeah. So your mother wounds here that you really really need to work on are establishing better boundaries between you and this mother figure. They could have had like a super dominant, like they felt like they owned you. That's what I'm feeling like. You're my child. I own you. You're mine. You do as I say, regardless of what you want out of the situation. Even as you got older, that might be one thing to say to a 3-year-old that's like pitching a fit because they want to, eat dirt or because they want to stick a fork in a light socket or something like that. That's one thing, right? It's like, no, don't touch that. It's hot. No, don't go near that. You'll get hurt. That's one thing. But when a 12-year-old is like, I want to wear this shirt, and you're like, no, you can't do that because I don't like the shirt. It's like really weird, manipulative. Like, I own even parts of you where you should be allowed to be independent or where you should allow to be your own self. This might be a very mother figure that lives very vicariously through you. So they might have made you do activities like I'm hearing like cheerleading. They could have been like, no, you have to be a cheerleader. I was a cheerleader, so you have to be a cheerleader. Or I was this, so you have to do that. And you were like, I don't even have interest in that. I don't even care about doing that. And it doesn't have to be cheerleading. It just could be, activities when you were younger, down to the clothes, the things you ate, where you went, to a point where it was like, it's too much. You're trying to control too much because this mother had a very serious lack of boundaries because I just feel like this really big sense of ownership. Like they latched onto you, especially if you had a father figure that left you guys, because they were a single mother. I almost said single child, so you could be a single child, or the mother figure very much so turned around and latched onto the children as, this is something in my life I can control. I can't control that I feel like this, or if I lose my job, or if I do all this other things, like to a degree, yes, but what I'm saying? I don't know. Something serious happened for this mother where they felt like they had to overly control things because they had a very strong sense of things will get taken away from me, so I have to latch onto them and overly control them. And it's like, this mother figure or this feminine energy did not allow you to grow, did not allow you to be there. And of course, this doesn't have to be a mother. It could just be the feminine energy, right? Your father could have been in this feminine energy, and then your mother could have been in the masculine energy. Flip it, flop it, however it affects you. However, but this feminine energy here. But because this person is the Empress, I'm really feeling like that they were the more that they were the prominent figure in your life. Like this masculine here is just like, it's just a king and not even really a king. They're not definitely not an emperor. And I'm feeling here with your father wounds, I'm feeling like you felt like a very a lack of sense of whew. like you felt a very large sense of lack in your life, like emotional, because maybe you were like, well, at least my dad could be here for me, and your dad, or this masculine energy was not there for you, especially emotionally. You might have felt very rejected or pushed away emotionally. Your father might have made you feel like you always had to chase after their love or their affection by doing things that they approved of or something like that to get small little, I'm hearing like breadcrumbing, like very you might have had a father that only would text you, or maybe not only would text you, or only would call you every once in a while, or barely did that, or just when it served them. When it served them to emotionally be there, and they could get some kind of emotional satisfaction out of being there for you, because they're like, oh, I'm being a good dad because I'm here for my kid like 2 days out of the year or something like that. Is what I'm getting kind of feeling out of this, where it's like this dad cared more about coming around when it served them emotionally to be around you, and then when they didn't need to be around you, they were absent, and it gave you this really bad sense of unease and unrest. You felt like, especially here where it's like you didn't have another parent to like level out this mother's over, or this feminine energies over controlling energy in your life. And it just led to a serious lack of instability. I'm hearing like, especially like in your money, with your father wounds, is leading to a serious lack of stability with your money, and with grounding yourself into reality, making yourself feel okay. Maybe you're the type that feels like you always constantly have to be going and doing, or constantly filling your mind up with other things, distractions, to distract from the emotional pain that you feel from the abandonment that you feel from your masculine energy or from your father energy. I'm just hearing really strong like lack of abundance due to fear of abandonment. I'm also hearing non-committal. You might find yourself in a lot of like random, like more, you might gravitate to more towards like hookups, something that doesn't where you don't latch onto emotionally to people that way, because you feel like if you don't latch onto emotionally to people, not only are you not being like this mother figure who is overly latched or attached to you, right? You're also doing some form of escapism as to feeling like, oh, I can just run away from the pain. Maybe that you figured that love hurts, right? Love hurts, love stinks, because maybe this mother suffered from a broken heart, like I said earlier, because the father left, so they overly attached to the child, and that left you with a lot of like, oh, like you're just like, just get away, just get away, just give me my own space, give me my own time. I don't want to pay attention to you. Maybe you don't nurture yourself as much as you should, and you do a lot of escapism. Okay, and with these cards over here, flip it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I do believe they came out like this. So that's the Five of Wands in reverse, and then the Ten of Swords in the upright. So I'm feeling like this lack of, I can't fight this. I can't do it. There's nothing I can do. I am pinned down. You might also feel very pinned down because you feel like you're stuck in the cycle around and around and around. Like maybe you've spent a lot of time trying to heal your relationship with both of your parents, but it just really hasn't gone anywhere, because you have to get to a point where you realize you can't, like, you putting in the effort, you can't be the only one putting in the effort, right? And you being the one constantly putting in the effort in this situation is just going to stop you from healing, because these people have to be the ones that step up and decide to act like grown-ups and decide to heal themselves. You can't heal, you can't stop your healing because these two people won't heal. And I feel like you've been concentrating a lot on feeling like your healing depends on you having a positive, good relationship with your parents, when when it can't be one-sided. If they don't want to heal, then you can't rely on them, their willingness to heal, to give you permission to heal yourself. So I feel like you've been very weighed down by the thought of, I don't want to abandon my parents. I don't want to leave them. I want to fix this relationship with them. I'm really feeling like not right now is the situation. You need to pull back from their energy and fix yourself and heal yourself, because this is going to keep you stuck in a loop, because these people don't want to heal, at least for right now. Yeah. But something is going, there's something here, and it could be what I just said, right? You realizing, okay, these people don't want to heal. There's something that's going to come to light to you. Something, could be something about the, like a truth of what really happened between your parents, or a truth about something. It could be, like I said, it could be the truth that you realizing these people don't want to heal, so I have to let go and have to take my own healing into consideration. And if I have to do that away from these people, okay. But I'm really feeling like that you're going to find out something, particularly mother. I'm hearing about your mother, that's going to cause you to really want to break ties with this mother figure, and it's really going to stop you from being like, oh, I have to be, I have to be with this mother figure to, I need this mother figure to collaborate with me in this healing process. I feel like there's something that's going to make you open up your eyes to how much this mother figure really doesn't serve you, because I really feel like in the end, this person is dealing with a lot of jealousy issues, which it's like, who knows why people are jealous of their children, or jealous. It's in that person's mind. It's that person's karma to deal with. Who knows what past life actions or past life karma they're dealing with, through shifting. And I'm feeling a lot of shifting all of a sudden. Like there's a shifting perspective that's coming for you for sure. You're going to receive some kind of enlightenment, about the judgment, about being something about actually feeling like you can actually or want to heal this relationship with your parents. Something's definitely going to come out. It's something big, you guys. So kind of prepare yourself. I'm feeling a big tower moment here, but it's like going to help you release and heal from this. Yeah. It's literally going to be like a moment where you, find out a piece of information, an action, a lie that was told, something that's coming forward, something that was hidden from you is coming to light. Something about your childhood, or about, it's some kind of it's just kind of flipping and flopping around, and sorry. I'm trying to describe how the energy is kind of moving around. It could be because there, well, eventually will be, who knows the number of people eventually who will watch this over time. Um, but in general, it's definitely some kind of lie. Something was kept from you, some kind of truth, or some kind of, uh, it's some kind of truth dealing with some kind of money. I think for some of you it's money, and for some of you it's just a truth about, like, maybe like your mother lied to you as to why her and your father like divorced or split up or something like that. Maybe your father walked out of your life and you never really had any kind of interactions with them at all, and your mother really lied on who they were as a person, or how everything exactly went down, or why they left, or why they couldn't be there. You could find out that your mother told you, oh, your father doesn't want to be here, he doesn't love you, and you could find out that your mother never even told your father that you existed. So you feel very much like you very selfishly kept my father away from me, or kept this connection away from me on purpose. And of course, I can't make up excuse. I can't ever say that that's okay. But of course, it could be, the mother was so heartbroken they couldn't handle the father being around and everything. The mother figure is still like a human being that makes mistakes and things. And over time, it will take you time, and you will be able to accept that, and forgive that. That doesn't mean that you will ever accept or say that it's okay that they did that. But over time, this could be mended and healed, but it's going to take a while. And this, whatever this major truth is, has to come out first, because it's destined. It's destined for this to come out. It's destined for you to find this out. Yeah, you could find out that yeah, in reverse. Um, Emperor in reverse, like, yeah, not the dad. Oh my gosh. Okay. You could find out, oh my gosh, you could find out that who your mother said was your father is not your father. And it was really somebody else. I just heard your uncle. What? Ooh. Okay, look, I'm not gonna claim to understand anything about that, but that's, um, You could find out that your father is not your father, and that's why your father left, because your mother always just told you, oh, your father left because he's a piece of crap and he couldn't handle being a father and blah blah blah, right? But it was really because your mother had cheated on them and got pregnant with you. Your father could have found that out and left and been like, it's not even my kid, I'm out of here. Which doesn't make it, which just complicates a lot of things for you. Well, it's a complicated feeling, right? Because it's still like, well, damn, but you can't expect somebody to stay. Because it's very possible that masculine figure could have only married this person or only stayed with this person because they got pregnant, and then they found out that the child wasn't even theirs. Justice. Whatever this secret is that's coming out is the justice. Was like I said, it's meant to happen. What are these other two cards? Yeah. Whatever it is, it's been really slow coming. It's been really thoughtful. This person has been lying very purposely about this. And it's really been slowing or stopping your emotional fulfillment. Whatever this lie is, has really been, it feels like something that you like built your identity around. Like this lie, whatever this lie this parent told you, this I'm telling you, it's this mother figure here, this feminine figure told you. They did it out of emotional manipulation. What did I say, right? Emotional manipulation. You have a king of cups here and a queen of cups, both in reverse. So there's a lot of lack of emotions or love or sharing emotions, telling you the truth, following, letting emotions flow. You could have lived for a while, and you could have come from a family where you didn't say I loved you, or you didn't show physical, or you didn't get kissed as a child, you didn't get held as a child, you didn't get nurtured and comforted as a child. You could have came from a situation where maybe you were a masculine, and your mother got really mad at all masculines. Maybe they overly attached to you, and like expected you to act like the man of the house, and that put a lot of undue pressure on you, right? And then you go through all this, you've had to fight and you've had to do all of this to be there to support your mother, and then you find out that your mother had this major lie that if the truth would have came out, would have stopped would have took a lot of pressure off of you. Like just something about this lie, like you built who you are, your character, how you base yourself off of this lie, and it really kind of shakes you down to your core, because you're like, who am I if I'm the son that stepped up because my father didn't want me, he couldn't handle it, well, I'm going to be the man he could never be. Then you find out that your mother never even gave your dad a chance to be a dad. Like, what do you mean? You purposely chose to be a single parent and to struggle and to tell us lies about dad, about how dad never wanted us. Well, that made me feel like I abandoned all of my whole life because my dad never wanted me. And then I found out you never even gave him the choice to be a father. Or you could have found out that this person made it really hard for this father figure to be a father. They could have told you, oh, your dad said he's going to come visit you today, and then he never shows up, and you're like, and then that person's like, see, your dad's a terrible person. When that mother figure never even reached out to that dad and asked them to be there that day. They literally just out of some kind of malice or something like that, uh, maybe even to just make you turn against that person because they hated that person so much, and so they would come to you and be like, oh, your dad's gonna come get you today, and you'd be like, really, like, yay. And then your dad would never show up because your dad didn't know he was supposed to show up. Oh, that's messed up, bro. That is so messed up. And this person did this so selfishly. Like, this person did this just simply out of selfishness. This person did this just to make you dislike your father as much as they disliked your father for whatever reason. Or like I said, they told you that your father turned their back. Oh, your father never wanted to be a father, blah, blah, blah. So you need to grow up and be a man, never like your dad, or something like that. And then you find out your mom, your mom never even told me that she got pregnant. You know, I moved away, I went away to the service, or I went into the military, and I was going to go off and do this. And when I came back, your mom was pregnant. I figured it was somebody else, but I never really understood that it was that you were my child. Or like your mom turned around and got married to somebody else, and so your dad was like, oh, well, that must be his kid or something like that. They just didn't look too deeply into it. But instead of just saying, "Oh, this person's your father," or you know, your dad wasn't that good of a person, so I remarried whoever. Like your mom told you the lie, the whole that your father purposely ran out or purposely left you. I'm even getting like this scene in my head of like a mother like you know, being or like a kid being like, I want to call my dad or something like that, and the mom's like, okay, and they just like dial some number, like dial like an old cell phone or something like that, something that they know is gonna ring, but something that they know that they can hand you the phone, and then you'll just hear the ringing and ringing and ringing, and it's like, my dad never even picks up. My dad will never answer the phone when I call him. Your mom could have even been like, yeah, he has caller ID. He knows who's calling, and he's not picking up. But your mom wasn't actually calling your dad. Your mom was calling some number that they knew would never pick up the phone. All to maintain, like this mom went through a really long process of lies, like a web of lies. I'm hearing to maintain this lie. And it's like they didn't care. They didn't care that they were hurting you. They didn't care that it was causing you a lot of emotional pain, making you deal with years of my dad didn't want me, my dad didn't want me. And it's like they would rather be like, I'm right, I'm the one that's actually here. Your dad's the one that left. Praise me as the good parent. So they did a lot for selfishness, out of ego. They caused you a lot of pain and a lot of issues out of selfishness. But this is gonna come forward, and when this happens, and when this breaking, when you find this out, like, yeah, you're not gonna want to collaborate with your mom anymore. Yeah, and you're gonna work towards something else, some kind of serious commitment that's gonna send you some actual victory. Maybe even might have stopped yourself from moving forward or for taking opportunities because you're like, oh, my mom was a single mom. They were always there for me. They were always supporting me. They were the parent that was actually here for me. You know, and then you find out the whole time that your parents has been lying to you, that they been manipulating you and causing you all this physical or emotional pain, and you're just like, you're like you must be like an evil callous person, which they're not evil, they're just unhealed. They're not healed, they're not a healed person, and they're really heartbroken. They're really heartbroken. Yeah, there's no love. They were so heartbroken that their heartbreak overpowered the love that they should have felt for you as their child. They should have felt enough love for you to tell you the truth, to tell you what was really happening, but they didn't. They were so heartbroken, and they closed down their heart chakra so much due to several. I'm hearing like several different major events in their life, and it closed down their heart chakra so much that they were so selfish as to pass on a lot of physical pain to you, just so that in the end they looked like the good parent or the right one, the one that's in the right, the one that's doing the thing. They could have even done it to maintain this sense of like victim mentality, like, oh, I'm by myself, I'm a single parent, they were never there for me. Yeah, I got left out in the cold, I got abandoned. Yeah, you're like learning this information now. You're going to be learning this information through some kind of message. You're going to get some kind of message, either some kind of confession or some kind of, it's some kind of something. Somebody knew that your mom was doing this or knew the truth, and you're going to get some kind of communication. If it was your dad, maybe suddenly out of nowhere, your actual real dad will reach out to you and be like, hey, like, your mom never even told me that you existed, but I want to have a relationship with you now. Like, I never even knew you were my kid. your mom, or like you'll finally get in contact with your dad and be like, why weren't you there for me? And your dad will be like, your mom would never let me talk to you. Like, I called you, I sent your mom money for you, I sent you gifts and things like that in the mail, but your mom would never let me talk to you. She purposely kept you away from me. And you're going to find this out. You're going to find this out through some kind of communication, whether or not it's some kind of, for some of you, it's going to be online. You'll get some kind of friend request from your family member, from a family member or something like that that's going to tell you the truth. Or you're going to get some kind of email, some kind of letter. You might get like a handwritten letter or something like that from somebody. I'm hearing like 12-step program, so you might get some kind of letter. You could have a family member that's going through some kind of 12-step program, and it's part of their 12 steps is to write a letter out to people that they've harmed or people that they've hurt, and you're going to get some kind of letter confessing the truth to you about something, and it's really going to help you heal and move on from this. But it's going to hurt at first because it's going to make you have some serious revelation. But yeah, this person, like I said, they want to work with you. Three of Pentacles. This person definitely wants to collaborate and wants to work with you. And it's gonna highlight to you who's actually been holding. Exactly. You're gonna get some kind of truth from somebody, from some masculine figure. I just heard a grandpa. For some of you, could come from your grandparents. Like, oh, the truth of the matter is, you know, your mom was on drugs the whole time, or we knew what your mom was doing to you and abusing you, and it wasn't right, but, you know, blah blah. Please forgive us, or whatever it is. It's a lot of different scenarios here. There's a lot of different stuff, yeah. And you're gonna feel really sad and weighed down about it at first, but then you're gonna realize that you need to turn that around. Yeah. You realize that it's really been holding you back. It's going to help you manifest this, that this feeling, all of this that you've been stuck in, that this lie, whatever it is, has kept you stuck in this, manifesting a block in your mind this whole time from seeing the truth. It's unbalanced you. Yeah, but you're going to get free. You're going to get free in your mind. Wow. Yeah, somebody's coming forward with some kind of fast, fiery, passionate communication. You could get some kind of call from somebody like in tears or something like that. Yeah. I just heard somebody say they made me leave you. They made me give you up. You could have identified with being some kind of you could have been adopted or something like that, and you could suddenly get a message from like your actual birth mother or your birth father. It's some kind of like, they made me give you up. You could find, if you were adopted, you could find out that your parent was like a really young, like 15 or something like that. Like your mom was like 15 or 16 when they got pregnant with you. And it was like, my parents made me give you up for adoption. Like, I didn't purposely abandon you. They made me give you up. They made me lie about who you were. You know, you could even find out some kind of crazy situation where you hear where it's like somebody grew up thinking that their sister, you know, that they found out that their sister was actually their mom the whole time or something like that, you know, where it's like, my oldest sister is actually my mom. Where like somebody got pregnant at like 15 or 16 or something like that, and then they got taken away, and you got given to like your aunt to be raised, or you got given away to like your grandma to be raised or something like that, and you grew up as feeling like the person that was actually your mom was like your aunt or your sister or something like that, or that, you know, you felt like your birth mother, like you know, you felt abandoned because you found out you were adopted. You're like, why did my birth family really give me up? You know, you might find out that it wasn't your birth parents like choice, like they had to. This could also be court appointed, you know, but they could be going through some kind of forgiveness or 12-step program where they're reaching out to heal things that they've like really messed up between the two of you. There is so much healing that's about to come to you. And I know that this revelation is really going to hurt you, but it's like, it's all happening. It's happening for you, not to you, right? It's definitely happening for you, not to you. It's happening so that you can learn. I said that right in the very beginning, right? So that you can learn. Okay, let's see about the specific mother wounds. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yes. Don't dim to fit in. Are you dimming your light in order to fit in? Didn't I say that at the very beginning? Like you had a mother that tried to dim your light, that tried to dim you and make you doubt yourself. A lot of emotional stress. So to combat that, like really step out and speak your truth. Love yourself. Pour a lot of love into yourself, into your body, taking care of yourself, taking care of your mind. You know, make sure that you're not coming from a place of lack or coming from a place of, well, I guess I can't do it, or I don't know what I'm doing, or maybe I'm not worth it, because my own parents didn't think I was worth it. No, it's important for you to heal that because it's really holding you back. Answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? Right? Heal is what I'm feeling like. Heal. These mother wounds that you had really made you like slow down and stop and not really be able to slow down and really listen, to go out. You might have had parents that really kept you out, that kept you out of nature or kept you connecting to like deeper thought process. You could have had a parent that just like put you in front of a TV all the time and never really taught you to really, okay, this is how you do the basics of taking care of yourself, beyond the this is how you cook, this is how you clean and stuff like that, right? But it's like this is how you take care of your body. We exercise. This is how you go out and you appreciate and you connect to nature. You go outside and spend time in nature and spend time, thinking about who you really want to be. Allow yourself to be who you really want to be. There's something here too about like watching the sunset or watching the sunrise, um getting a lot of downloads around that time, sunset, sunrise, and also about being near water. This revelation, this download, like this is twice, right, that we're talking about with with the water in the background here. Definitely, you might find yourself, if you live near a beach or live near that, you might find yourself going out for like walks around like sunrise or something like that and watching the sunrise over water. There's something about that imagery that's really powerful for you. So definitely around sunrise, you might want to research. I mean, I know a few, but I'm being guided to not say exactly, so you can do your own personal research about certain high priestess or certain like mother goddesses that really concentrate around sunrise, around doing sunrise ceremonies or sunrise forgiveness ceremonies, getting up early and watching the sunrise to do this connection to this mothering goddess energy that's really going to help you heal yourself. Also something about waterfalls, so maybe going outside, going on white walks or hikes. I said wikes. Also got whitewater rafting, and that with waterfalls. So something about being outside, being near water, really walking around and being around outside. You might want to find yourself, you might over the next few years, I'm hearing, find yourself spending a lot more time outside in the great outdoors, especially in mountainous areas, in mountainous areas or near water, near waterfalls, doing a lot of hiking, going out to a lot of like natural national parks or like, state parks or things like that. Just spending a lot more time outside, connecting with nature, because it's really going to help you really balance and ground yourself. Yeah. And allow yourself to be free. Allow yourself to wear what you want, do what you want, eat what you want, allow yourself to love things. And don't think that that's too weird. It's too weird for me to like that. It's too weird for me to want to do that, or it's too odd. Yeah, I would stand out too much if I tried to say that or do that or act like that. You might have found that your mother figure like called you out a lot or talked a lot about how the things that you liked to do were odd or different, or just because it was different from what they liked or different from what they listen, the type of music or the type of clothes or whatever it was, and they made you feel very bad, very judged about feeling odd or different, and so you really kind of dimmed yourself to fit into what society said you should be. But you need to do the opposite of that to fix yourself. Also, you might have had a mom that told you, don't cry, man up or get over it. And it's really time that you get back in touch with your emotions and your more sensitive side, because that's important. Okay. Let's go on to your father wounds now. We have a few more of those. So we have faith in your dreams. So remember what I was saying before, right? Definitely feeling like this instability to go forth and do what you need to do, right? Feeling like you have the power to follow your dreams, to not just sit there and fantasize about your dreams, but to actually be like, okay, I want this job. What skills do I need to know to have this job? I need to fill out my resume. I need to research companies that do that. I need to do it and put in my application and go to my, and do what I need to do. Or if you want to start your own business, or even down to just hobbies and things like that you want to do, dreams that you have, because you feel this lack of stability, this emotional stability and this belief in yourself, right? You keep your dreams just that, just dreams, but it's important that you go forward. Don't let your dreams just be dreams. Okay, Shia? That's absolutely right. Don't let your dreams just be dreams. Have faith in your dreams. That's funny. It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. Absolutely. So you could have a person in your past, one of your parents could be in Scorpio. They could have a Scorpio moon, or you could have a Scorpio moon. Um, Scorpio could be prominent in their chart, but just a bunch of transformation, right? A lot this interaction and things like that with your family is really asking you to transform yourself. That's also right. This lack of having faith in your dreams, allowing yourself to transform, allowing yourself to step into that North Node energy where you allow yourself to be who you really are, allow yourself to change and evolve, because you had if we have like the absentee father, a lot of the times you feel like this need of to cling on to the past, or to hoard, or to keep things stagnant, because that way they're predictable and you know what's happening, because you had this very unpredictable, maybe they were there, maybe they weren't, maybe they were here, maybe they were there when it served you, and then they weren't, and it made you feel like you needed to hoard emotional experiences, or hoard things in your life to make you feel like this sense of comfort, because you could control. Again, also too, that stems off the mother wounds, right? You're marrying that wound that your mother had when your father rejected her. So you're marrying that wound that your mother has mirrored that wound onto you, and now you're marrying it back, in your own life. And it's time that you let go of the negativity surrounding that, and allow yourself to transform and become somebody or something different, a person that actually goes and follows through. Conclusions are within reach, right? There's a lot of power. Oh, also I'm hearing like commitment, like having follow through, like completely following through. You might find yourself as the type of person that like gets really excited about a project. Then you go and buy all the tools and things that you need. And then you maybe try it, but you don't ever finish it. Or you really get into this and then you stop. Or you really get into that and then you stop. Or you're really into this TV show for a while and then you stop and it falls off. You're really into this book series and you buy everything and you read everything about it, and then it just falls off a few months later and you don't do anything with it. Or, oh, I'm so excited, I have to buy this whole entire book series, I'm going to read it. And then you read like half of the first book and you stop and you don't ever finish it. You've already spent the money on it. Or craft projects or things like that. Or relationships, or following through with getting jobs and getting commitments, just having a really hard time following through and being there, and having the emotional, it feels like you feel very emotionally exhausted when it comes to giving your emotions to other people, because you have like that fear that you won't get that emotional, that giving emotional feeling back from them. It's like you're the one that's always giving, and you choose to give to a lot of people who don't give back to you equally. Or like the opposite, you withdraw because you have that fear that is going to happen. Maybe a bit of both even. But also with this conclusions within reach, I really feel like either this past strawberry moon, which was this full moon in Cancer, or not full moon in Cancer, but this full moon in Capricorn that we just had, or perhaps the blood moon that we had before that, which I think was in Sagittarius. Since then, you might have felt a lot of big changes in your life that feel like it's really, oh yeah, and that was the full moon eclipse too, wasn't it? I didn't even think about that, but yeah, full moon eclipse. I guess that's what the blood moon is, right? So, or was this? No, this was a super moon, and the one before that was like a eclipse. Anyway, um, the one in Sagittarius, I think, was a full moon eclipse. But yes, so since then, I feel like you've been a lot of these issues with your parental wounds have really been slowly bubbling up to the surface, and now it's like conclusions are within reach. It's your time to really step forward and really follow through with this healing. Whew. These readings are high energy demanding, but it's good. I'm glad because it's healing a lot. And please believe me, like you guys, I know that I might be really casually just talking about this, but please understand that emotionally inside that I'm feeling it, right? But that I'm just having to just carry on. And that's what I feel like, do not ignore it, to allow yourself to feel these emotions and to express them, but to also understand that you have to release them and let them go. Right? It's time to release negativity. Let that go. Yeah. Okay. So let's go on to your this is from the Isis Oracle on top of that. So we're really meditating with the Mother Isis today. So let's see what Portal of Light. Let's see what her message is for you. Sorry, I didn't even finish that sentence. She glides on wings through time and space. Yeah, I feel like Spirit is really asking you step out of the past. See how the mother is like extending her hand, like, hey, really allow yourself to release all of this that's holding you back and step into your future, step into your true north node, step into like the stuff I was talking about here, where you're healed and you have this beautiful love and light energy to spread with the world. Step into that. Allow yourself to not be stuck in the past, because that's what you are when you're concentrating on this all the time. You're thinking about it, or you're letting it subconsciously. Like, really, it's time to bring it to consciousness, address it, handle it. And how you handle it is by actively, when these thought processes come up, identify them and nip them in the bud. Right? Identify, be able to step back and be like, when you're like, oh no, I'm just not gonna handle it. Okay, look, I'm projecting right now. Or okay, look, I'm running away from this, I just need to do this. Or okay, look, you know, I'm sitting back just dreaming, but I'm not making practical plans and following through with my dreams. I need to do that. I just need to step forward and I just need to do it. So it's like dive into the past only deep enough to be able to identify these things, identify why you do them, and then be able to cut away the necessary things that no longer serve you, all these negative mindsets and old outdated thought processes that really slow you down, that are keeping you back from your true abundance, because you're supposed to have some really fantastic abundance in this lifetime. All right, so let's move on to our archetype cards, which are the cards that are here to tell you about what energy you should be stepping into. Do I want to do these? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and do these now. So this is what energy you should be stepping into, like when you let these things go and you allow yourself to go through this transformation. Oh, oh my gosh, you guys, these are beautiful cards, and my attributes of all of these. Yes. Child eternal, right? Look, the sunflowers, when I was saying very Queen of Wands energy, right? Child eternal, the sunflowers, and also the sun card, happiness, right? Determination to remain young in body, mind, and spirit. Ability to see things with fresh eyes. So absolutely. Right? Being able to let go of the past, let go of all this, and see what your life could be when you're here, flying free of all of the things that were weighing you down, all these things from the past that were weighing you down and keeping you stagnant. God. Okay? Benevolence and compassion, recognizing the eternal force within oneself and others. Absolutely. See how the divine will had all of this happen, so that in the end, you'll be able to learn from it, learn these karmic lessons not only for yourself, but then turn around and teach these karmic lessons to other people, right? With this priestess mystic teacher, you're definitely supposed to be somebody that's supposed to harness what you went through and turn it around and help other people. And child divine. Oh my God, beautiful. You're going to be doing, you might end up working with kids or doing a lot of really serious inner child healing work. which is what we're doing with these readings. I love these readings, healing the inner child. These are beautiful. I have really beautiful energies when we do these. It's really hard and really harsh to go through, but on the other side of it, it's like this beautiful, lovely, like light, just airy feeling, which is just amazing. And then more sunflower energy here with this, more sun, happiness, sunflower light energy, innocence, purity, and redemption. Suggest a special connection to the divine. Absolutely. And you're going to have, and it's your divine force that's willing this, right? Your spirit guides and your ancestors, your positive ancestors in love and light, and your positive goddess and gods that are coming through being like, we're here to help you heal and help support you. Because you're supposed to be here helping heal other people. But you have to heal yourself first. And through healing yourself, you will help heal other people. And you're going to have this beautiful, youthful spirit about you. You're going to be like one of those people that is like an old grandma that's just like, like playing jokes on her grandkids and like, just really just youthful spirit for your whole entire life. No matter how old you get, you're going to have this really youthful innocence. I'm going to look on the bright side of life. Everything, you can turn your life around. I've been in the darkness, but I'm choosing to not go back. I'm choosing to move forward and release this. And you're helping other people do that too. It's just you're going to be doing something where you're doing a lot of inner child healing work, and that's beautiful. Thank you so much. All right, let's pull some messages from your angels. I'll turn it on. Okay, divine timing. Definitely stay optimistic about your life. Stay optimistic about your life and about how you love. I really feel like the playfulness card might also come out, and definitely the divine timing. Worth waiting for. The divine timing is at play in your love life. Definitely. Now, I know these are the romance angels, but this could also be just self-love. Okay, romance can also be how romantic you are with yourself. Absolutely. Stay. Right? Stay. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So absolutely. So self-love, this positive, light-hearted thinking, right? What was I saying, right? This staying optimistic. I choose to see the light. I choose to see the beauty in this world. Absolutely. Passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Absolutely. Right? Find what you're passionate about. You're going to find something that makes you extremely passionate. It's going to help you help a lot of other people. And I feel like that's where you're going to find that passion. Helping other people heal is going to bring you this deep sense of like beauty. Yes. Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Yes. By enjoying this moment and allowing yourself to be to do what you're passionate about, to do what you're really inspiring to do. I'm seeing what's this? Yeah, from unrequited love. Having heart-to-heart conversations with people about unrequited love, about feeling this unrequited love with their parents. Oh, what's this other card? Flirt. Like this light-hearted energy. You're going to help people get more back into this light-hearted, like healing the heart, a major heart chakra healing work happening here to help people. You could find yourself being some kind of therapist or some kind of life coach or something like that. Definitely some kind of healer though, for sure. 100%. Romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Yeah, that's right. That's how you teach, right? That's how you'll teach people. Oh, well, the anger that you feel is totally valid, but it's time that you use that anger to help you heal yourself, to help you legitimately let go of this. Understand that no, it wasn't justice, but I need to let go of this and I need to move on. Retreat. I need to move away from this, right? You could do some kind of emotional retreats with people or something like that. That's beautiful. Pay attention to the red flags. Exactly. You're going to teach people how to learn from past experiences with their parents, or how experiences with their parents or things that they experience in their childhood echo throughout their whole life and other relationships that they have, and how they need to pay attention to the red flags, and that's their own red flags as well, the own red flags that they give off, their own cycles of self-sabotage that they're stuck in. I'm also hearing self-sustainability. And and that's like emotional stability as well. Like just because your parent, you can feel like you can't. This could be the ones. That's definitely that might be the idea, right? Definitely. Teaching people how to feel sustainable within themselves, to understand to really help build up their own self-esteem and their own self-worth when that wasn't given to them as a child. And making highlight to people as to how feeling this way can really affect you throughout your whole life in ways that you don't even know, right? Keep an open mind, right? Keep an open mind about it, and don't wear a mask, right? You could be hiding and not even realize, right? You could be doing sabotorial behavior, and you have no idea. Let your friends help you, right? Exactly. You could find yourself really, pushing away friends and family and things like that, isolating to try to save yourself. You could be helping groups of people with this friends thing, bringing in friends and stuff like that. Free yourself. Definitely helping people, definitely freeing yourself from all of this baggage and this weight, and then coming and helping other people to do the same thing. Divine timing, absolutely. Giving timing. Divine timing is at work in your love life, so definitely, like, in the right time, this will come. Give your relationships a chance, absolutely. So if you're worried about healing with your family, you might understand that you might have to separate for them for a little bit, but in the end, you'll have to let divine timing do the healing work. It's the most important that you heal first. You do your healing first, whether or not these people want to participate in you. You could be feeling like, well, I want to go into therapy, and I want to go into therapy with my parents because they need therapy too, and blah blah blah. But it's just like Spirit's like, don't let them choosing, or if they're there if you're like, I want to go into therapy, and they're like, therapy for what? It doesn't help, blah blah blah, and it's stopping you from doing it. Don't allow them not choosing not to heal to really affect you. You could be worried about finances, but once you decide to do this, like, you're gonna get a lot of energy and a lot of abundance from the universe to help you do this healing. I just heard when you believe. Yeah, true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Forgiving and learning. So absolutely, right? This is a lifetime work. This is lifetime work. Teaching this forgiving and learning, and then learning it yourself. It's a lifelong process. And trust, healing really serious trust issues. I'm telling y'all, with the end of my nose is like itching so much, so I know that there's some kind of communication coming forward for you guys. This last one, yes, last one. Yeah, calling in your soulmate. So definitely, you could be calling on some kind of soulmate, some kind of teacher, some kind of guide, right? Or some kind of friendship or something like that that's really going to help you heal. Or like a therapist. You could have some kind of destined, like I was just talking about therapy, and then we talked about you calling on a soulmate. So you definitely could be calling on somebody. Either way, whether this is a romantic soulmate or whether it's just a friendship, whether it's a professional in a professional capacity, you're calling in somebody that's really going to help you heal, and in turn is going to help you heal other people in the end. Okay, well, that is all I have for you. Oh my gosh, I'll be so happy when Mercury retrograde completely leaves us. We're post shadow now, but whoo, oh my gosh. All right, so I hope you guys I don't know if I want to say you enjoyed that, but I hope it was really educational for you. I hope it helped highlight some things maybe you didn't even realize about your family. I might have just been giving you a really big heads up, like, hey, heads up, like, you're going to find out something really serious that might shock you for a little bit. It's going to be a tower moment, but in the end, it's really going to help you. It's really going to help you kind of level out everything, right? Like a tower moment is supposed to do. It's going to help you level out and rebuild on a new, steady, firm foundation. And I think that foundation is going to be yourself, right? Being a lot more self-reliant, a lot more believing in yourself a lot more, and understanding that you can do this, that you have this belief that you can do it. Because it's like, why, if this person is this person, why would I trust that they say I can't? Why would I hold myself back because they believe I can't? who cares what they believe? I don't even think that they're a good person, or I don't, it's something about you put a lot of trust in this person, but finding out this secret and this thing about them is really going to make you kind of have to start over and rebuild completely how you think about yourself and how you redefine yourself. And that's going to like just push you forward into this amazing transformation. Okay, so I am so happy for you. I'm praying for you to stay as stable as possible, meditate, and stay as grounded as possible as you can through this transformation. Okay, you guys, I'm really like I said, I am really praying for you. If you get called to any of the piles, please go check those out. If you get called to any other videos, please check those out. Thank you to all the recent new subscribers. I'm so happy that you're here. If you are a new subscriber, thank you. Think about subscribing or liking or sticking around, if not, maybe think about sharing this video with somebody you think might need some healing in their life as well. And I I will see you guys around next time. Okay, bye. Hello, Pile 4. How are you lovelies doing? Sorry if I look a little sleepy. Between your pile and pile 3, I had to go outside and I sat in the sun for a little bit and I almost fell asleep because I was just like, oh, it felt so good and warm, like a nice warm blanket. You guys might really hear it, especially here with the imagery on this transformation card that you guys chose. Definitely sitting in the sun, definitely like a sun priestess vibe to you guys. Definitely I needed to go outside, and definitely going outside, sitting out in the sun definitely recharged me immensely. So I think that would really help you guys. You might be really asked to move to like a climate where there's more sun, or like just spend more time out in the sun or out in nature, out kind of like allowing like the sun rays to recharge yourself. And I'm feeling very like sun priestess vibes from you guys. Transformation, things are changing at a cellular level, deep healing. So you're definitely going through a major, obviously, transformation. And with it talking about down to a cellular level right here, she has like the DNA, or like what looks like the DNA strand right there, right? It's not really like a double helix, but it kind of looks like a deconstructed DNA strand, right? I think that you are definitely deconstructing some of the things that you have learned. That's so funny. Hold on, I'll say that in just a second. Some of the things that you've definitely learned and picked up from your childhood, you're really starting to understand it. And I really feel like now you're really in the cusp of the transformation. You could be several awakenings or several dark nights into, you could have been examining your childhood wounds for a number of time. And now, as you go along, childhood wounds develop over time, right? So thus the healing develops over time. So you might start healing from a particular part of a childhood wound or a particular experience that you have in your childhood. When you finally are done with that healing, maybe perhaps now it's time to move on to another particular part. You could have been really asked to work on just your mother wounds at first, and then it's on to your father wounds, or vice versa. Or maybe you were asked to look at them both, or look at, like I said, particular events. However, you and your spirit guides decided to break down your healing journey in this lifetime. You're definitely getting to where you're opening up like a deeper, like a much deeper kind of like the base level of, okay, this is what happens, and because this happened, that's exactly why I feel this way, or I have these thought processes about myself. So it definitely feels like you're definitely on your, some of the other piles felt like they hadn't even examined what was really going on, or that they were waiting for like their soul was waiting for events to be revealed to them, to have some kind of transformation. I feel like that you are definitely in the merge of this transformation, closer to emerging on the other side of transformation. For some of you, you might be kind of just very post, and kind of dealing with the post healing recovery of bouncing back from doing this child healing shadow work. Congratulations. Absolutely. Also, obviously, definitely with the like a feline spirit here. I'm hearing Bastet. So Bastet, however you want to say it, that you could really be doing a lot of healing from that particular goddess. Also, I really feeling like a really strong, like kind of like sexy feminine energy coming from you now, where it's like, okay, I'm starting to really I'm really building up my self-esteem, and I'm really starting to feel like, yeah, like I am that bitch sitting on this throne. Like, yes, I am in control of my own healing. I am in control of my destiny. I am in control of how I heal, and what relationships are in my life and what's not. I'm this queen sitting on this throne, allowing certain people to be in my life, and not allowing others. I'm feeling a very Queen of Wands vibe here, definitely, especially with the cat obviously at her feet. Definite Queen of Wands vibe with the sun behind her and everything else. and with the staff, of course. Also here at the very end, I don't know if you guys, it's like a star. It's like a moon and a star, and it's really reminding me of Sailor Moon. So that might strike a chord with some of you, but definitely. For some of you, you might be understanding that you are transitioning from being a more like lunar night goddess over to being a solar goddess. Definitely. And I think that what you're being asked to really build on right now is your pinnacles. It's really building your like foundation, like your worldly foundation. It's like, okay, I've done this emotional healing. Now it's time for me to put that into real world effects by really buckling down, taking care of my health, taking care of my body, taking care of my career, starting that new business, or just doing a lot of self-care routines that really are showing yourself and showing the divine that you really love, and that you love yourself. Exactly. Right? Ace of Pentacles. I've been given a gift. I'm building this pinnacle up. I'm being offered a new beginning, and I'm taking it, and I'm really running with it, and I'm working with it. And I'm seeing for the first time. I'm healing myself, so I'm actually being able to see the truth in who I am, the truth in my skills and in my strengths, and how powerful I really am, and how much control I have over my other life. I'm really being drawn to like this kind of like I don't know if you guys can see it on this card, where it looks like the hand is kind of like shining. It's like that shining light all around it. And then here too, with this design detail here, this very kind of like goddess, like divine. There's like a very pure white divine loving energy around you right now that's really wanting you to focus on your abundance. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. To focus on your stability within your family, your home life. Perhaps building a new family for yourself. What did I just say? Manifesting, right? Manifesting, being that witch with that, right? The Queen of Wands can also be seen as like the witch, right? But like the witch manifesting this positive love and light energy into their life, right? Absolutely. Using the natural elements to really like there's also something that's going to come to light to you, and that could be this: discovering your abilities, discovering your gift, discovering, oh, I'm not that person, that my mom or that my dad wanted me to believe that I am. I'm growing up past that, and I'm leaving it behind. I'm really getting on to really building and working with my foundations, especially your pinnacles. I'm really growing up and leaving these childish emotional feelings behind, and working towards building a very abundant future for yourself. Yeah. You might have had parents that really like made you doubt yourself, or made you really want to dim down yourself, or really feel like you couldn't do it. There's just this really feeling of, they wanted me to think I couldn't do it, but I can. Yeah. You had a very inverted masculine energy around you, or you still do. And you need to cut that out of your life. I'm hearing that it could be a mother with a very like a very like a shadowy masculine feel to them. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a lot. I'm not gonna take all these. Yeah, yeah, these, what I was just saying, right? That's that devil energy that's on you. That shadow masculine energy that's here, trying to keep you in this nine of swords, like stuck energy right here. Now, this could either be from your parents, or also feeling like this could be from an actual like relationship that you could be getting over or moving past. And this is just like another thing, right? You were attracted to the shadow energy because the shadow masculine energy inside of you was distorted. So you attracted those distorted masculine figures in your life. But it's time for you to really start to really cut this energy out of your life. Yeah, exactly. It's time to cut this energy out of your life. If you're still in a relationship with this person, you're going to know who it is I'm talking about. This person could be a Leo. Right? It's time for you to cut this relationship out of your life, or this partnership, this energetic connection out of your life, and be single. for a little bit and really dive into using your abilities and your gifts, because this energy right here didn't want you to go through this transformation. They wanted you to be held back. And this is just some karmic, energy, whether it's a person or just old karmic energy left over from your childhood or whatever it is. It really wanted to hold you back, but now you're really putting in the work to have this brand new beginning, right? You're right here. You're the pre-empress. Like you're getting it. Yeah, but I'm feeling really free, single, love and life energy right now. So I feel like that's what you should concentrate on. Wait. Is that Sleeping Beauty? I'm asking you like you guys can actually answer. I feel like I wasn't starting out, but I feel like it finished off with I want you. What is that song? A bluebird. Yeah. I'm waiting. Isn't that the part where she was singing about waiting for her prince to come, right? Where she was like dancing with the owl that like put the prince's like, the outfit on. It's been forever since I've watched Sleeping Beauty. I'm talking about the old original animated Disney Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, where she's like walking through the forest and she's like singing. That's definitely that song. I'm seeing the imagery of that in my head, and I'm seeing like it's very possible with this imagery right here you could have been dealing with a false prince or a false flame or some kind of something situation like that, where it's like the owl and everything like that put like the clothes on and they were like walking around pretending like they were a person or pretending like they were the prince, but they weren't. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe off of this. But I'm also feeling like because like the head of the prince was made from an owl, right? I'm really feeling like karmic test, right? This person was a karmic test sent to you by the divine so that you could learn to identify red flags, learn to identify and really like read people's energy and things like that, and really trust your instincts and to read people's energy. And when your intuition tells you that somebody's not doesn't serve you, right? That high priestess kept coming up in reverse. I kept seeing it behind all the cards. You might have seen it, but like I didn't pull it yet. But I did take note of seeing that high priestess turned over several times in reverse. So definitely there was something about not being taught a karmic lesson about through some kind of relationship. Through some kind of distorted masculine energy to teach you to identify people for who they are, right? Right now is not the time for a relationship, it's the time for healing. There's divine timing is playing in either, I don't think, in this relate, and whoever your prince, if you are a person who identify yourself as being like, okay, I'm the queen, I'm cool, whatever, but in the background that you do at one point, the Four of Wands is here, so you might identify with being on the twin flame journey or something like that, or you might believe in soulmates, believe in future destined partnerships, it's in the back of your mind, it's like focus on you, build yourself up, be single right now, but in the back of your mind you do think about being in that loving relationship one day. And I really feel like you'll get it, but right now the divine's telling you to stay single and really work on your pinnacles and work on building up yourself and giving yourself this new beginning, because on the road to giving yourself this new beginning, that's when the real prince is going to come. That's when your real person is going to come and is going to reveal themselves to you. Yeah, but that person, whoever they are, as of yet, they have remained unrevealed to you because you needed to do this healing first. Is there anything you want to say about anything else about the actual parent wounds? Because I'm really feeling like we're talking a lot about kind of like the post healing, because I feel like you could have been drawn to some of the other piles, and then you could have been drawn to come back to read this video to like look at this pile. Yeah. Yeah, they're really telling you to focus on this Queen of Pentacles here. There's also a mother energy that you need to disconnect yourself from, because they're very greedy about your money. They're keeping this lack of abundance from coming to you because I feel like there's a person, especially specifically a mother figure in your life, that you're getting a lot of opportunities, but this mother figure will latch onto you specifically for the money to try to use you to get your money. So the divine is really wanting you to detach from that mother figure. As her through detached through space and time. Yeah, exactly. What did I just say? Judgment. The divine is telling you to cast the divine has judged this person as not being worthy to be in your life and not be worthy of having access to this abundance you're about to be given. Oh my gosh. A mother and a father. Both of you. So I was talking about mother and father wounds, right? A mother and a father. They both have this lack of abundance in their life. Um, I'm hearing karma. You could be dealing with the fact that you've done a lot of your healing from your parents, and now your parents are dealing with the karmic underside, or the karmic rebounding from them, being really rude or like abusing you or something like that in your childhood. And I feel like too, now that that you've done a lot of the emotional healing from the wounds that your parents have given you, and now you're being really asked to push and go forward and deal with the lack of abundance issues that you learned from your parents, with your lack of follow through on your job, follow through on and believing that you can succeed and have this big major success in your life. Because I feel like whoever you are, you're really destined to have like a major success in your life, or a major financial abundance in your life. And it's going to cause this major transformation. I'm talking about like brand new house, brand new thing, the stuff around you is going to change. Where you live is going to change. Your whole social, economic level and structure, and just the way that you deal with your day-to-day life is going to be completely different than you've ever known. So they're asking you to really work on your pinnacles, and that's why you were asked to really work through the emotional stuff first, so you could be strong enough to deal with this. You also, like, once you hit this emotional abundance, you might get a lot, you might be tested with a second round of your parent trying to come back in, and because they are dealing with the karma from the emotional abuse or whatever it was that they gave you in your childhood, that they could come back, but they could be dealing with that by losing a lot of their own abundance. Like, each of them might lose their jobs, they could lose their house or something like that. There's some kind of emotion, like a financial real world, like 3D karma that's going to be shown to these people. And they're going to be made to see they made you feel like you were nothing for most of your life. And not like it's like, well, I'm not nothing, you're nothing, you don't have anything, physically. That's not exactly the lesson. But the lesson is, don't doubt yourself. You're in this situation now because you had a lack of vision for yourself, but your child didn't. And there's some kind of you showing some kind of, I'm getting a very first one in your family to make it, first one in your family to blow up, like first, I'm hearing first millionaire in your family or something like that, first one to hit like this big huge major success beyond just being like an average everyday citizen, right? Definitely. Is there anything else before we get into the oracle cards that you want to say about this healing, about those parental wounds that they need to heal? Yeah. Tower. Definitely gonna have a tower moment. Yeah, look, I talked about that. A tower moment of justice coming to you. Something that you don't see coming. Something that's gonna tear down a foundation, and it's not gonna be rebuilt because that's the justice of it. And it's going to be something. Also, the high priestess can represent like the high priestess upright is like silence, going inside, just thinking inside your mind, listening to your intuition, keeping quiet. But this can also be the justice of this is it being publicly known. Or I don't know, if I got like a 6 of Wands or something like that, I might say it's in the public, definitely. But there's definitely an Empress in reverse. There's definitely major mother wounds here holding back this abundance. And I really feel like it's some kind of connection with your mom that's really, or a feminine energy in your life that's really keeping you here in this heartbreak, in this financial heartbreak. Your mom might have some kind of like direct, not just spiritual influence, like, oh, this person's in your life, and until they're out of your life, we're not going to allow this abundant future to come into your life because this person would try to take it from you or ruin it for you in some kind of way. But it's also This person could actively be trying to stop you from your abundance, like actively trying. They could be talking about you, sowing seeds of doubt between you and your other family members, or from other people that want to work with you financially or something like that. Yeah, you're gonna have this could be like a Leo, or this person could just have very just like kind of arrogant, egotistical kind of ways. Not that all Leos are that way or anything like that, but that's just what I'm getting. You're also gonna have the strength to overcome this. This person might try to trigger you. They might try to come forward and trigger you, or they might come forward here, see, and ask for money, like I was talking about. But you're gonna have to learn how to put up boundaries between you and this person. Absolutely. This person's going to come and ask for money, and you're going to have to be and understand that this person having this lack of abundance in their life is their karmic justice for the things they did to you in your childhood. And you're going to have to be like, no, I'm not going to share my abundance to you until you heal and learn your lessons. And that might seem really harsh to you, but that's the way that it's supposed to be. Exactly. What did I just say? That's the way that it's supposed to be. It's ordained. And when you do that, did I not say when you heal and when you do all this, look at that. Emperor and the Lover's card popped up in the upright now. Look at that. When you heal and when you go through this and when you cut this away, this could be a mother figure. This could be a mother figure that's also directly keeping you from coming into contact with this masculine, this Emperor energy. Wow. Like this person could actively be trying to do things to keep you away from reuniting. Yes. What did I just say? Reuniting with your happiness. Okay. What came out here? Slowing you down. Yeah, keeping you waiting in a waiting with this Seven of Pentacles here, with this Four of Swords, keeping you from going down and meditating and seeing the truth in your mind. And here with the not Ace of Cups, Knight of Cups in reverse, really keeping you from going forward on what you love, what's passionate for you, seeing the future and the possibilities of what you're actually supposed to be doing. What's this? Yeah, keeping you weighed down. Absolutely, Ten of Swords, keeping you completely weighed down and stuck and feeling like you can't succeed or you can't do this. Or if you keep this energy in your life, they're gonna like if you're like, okay, I make it, and I'm gonna bring my parents with me on the upside, and it might on the outside it might seem like, of course, that's what you do. You take care, but look at that. But this person didn't act like a mom. Whoever this person was not nurturing. They were not supportive. And if you continue to let them in your life, they will not be supportive. Look at that. They will cause your downfall. In the end, they will not be celebratory about your success. This person, whoever they are, it's a mother figure. I'm telling you, this person is not happy for your success. They do not pray for your success. They do not want to see you celebrating and happy. And I don't know what this is. It could be some kind of jealousy or envy or something like that. Yeah, they hate. Yes, look, Ace of Cups. There's that Ace of Cups in reverse. There is no love. They hate your light. They hate to see you shine bright. There's some kind of karmic energy. Your mother, or this feminine energy in your life is some kind of karmic energy, and they hate to see you succeed. They hate to see you shine. They don't want to see you heal. Yeah, they hate when you're happy and glowing and balanced and loving and have emotionally healed. They hate that. They dislike that so strongly. So really strong. Yeah, they have a really fiery passion about it. This person is like one of those like super undercover, like super sick people. Like this person has a lot of issues. Exactly. Yeah. This person sees you as some kind of competition. They see you as competition with their own child. They see you as competition. Wow. Yeah. They want to keep you lost in illusions and not making decisions, making you so lost in illusions and so lost in, oh, I could do this or that or blah blah blah, or maybe I can't do this. And it's like they keep you in this loop of I can't. Everything's just a fantasy. My dreams will never actually be real, and they keep you in that because maybe perhaps they weren't able to fill out their dreams. Whatever. They really try to slow you down. They severely try to slow you down, especially financially. They might always have their hand out to you, and they might always, like, they might literally like take money or steal money from you. Or if you got money, they would. They would take money from you and use it to invest in businesses, just and to know, and they would be doing it knowing that you would be losing that money. It's like they didn't care. Like they would purposely invest in things that would make them lose the money, and they'd be like, "Well, I didn't know," or something like that. "I didn't know what I was doing." This person is like gonna purposely would try to take your money, like literally try to steal money from you and take money from you and spend it. They might have done that in the past, and the more money you had, the more money they would do that same behavior with. Exactly. They're hoping that you don't learn from the past. What did I say, right? You might have done that in the past, and now they're hoping that you stay that way. The divine is telling you this is something that you really need to focus on, that you need to commit to this new path away from this person. Yeah, because look, again, same 2 cards came out. Look at that. They're slowing you down. They're keeping you confused and lost. Yeah, the divine is giving you some kind of temperance, king of wands, and ace of wands. The divine is giving you like a really brilliant idea, and they're like, get off your ass and go through with this idea. Do it, because it's going to bring you this great like abundance and like fiery passion. And then we have here too, right? We had this is like the queen of wands, and then the king of wands, right? So definitely balancing out your queen and your king of wands energy to step up and let your passions be ignited is what I'm hearing. Yeah, because this person, whoever this person is, they on some sneaky 7 of swords shit. Yeah, they're trying to sneak and take away your happiness from you. Ooh, this person could be a Leo. Yeah, six of swords in reverse. They're trying to keep you in chaos and keep you stuck away. That could be this mother figure, or that could be that past figure that you needed to cut yourself away from, that's trying to end your abundance or trying to steal some kind of money from you. That could be either one of those people, or it could be both of those people. It could be either one of those people. Either way, that there's a past energy that's like a dark karmic, like relationship wise energy that's trying to hold you back, that you need to cut yourself from and move on from. And there's also a mother energy here that you need to cut yourself off and move, a distorted feminine energy here that you need to cut yourself off of and move away from. And this energy could come from within in yourself or within other people. And they could have it could have came from other people, and then it still lies dormant, kind of deep within yourself, like the deep cellular healing, right? The deep healing. Yeah. All right, let's get into these cards. So let's get into your mother cards. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. That's so funny. Ever unfolding rose. Unfolding is I thought that I might get this card for pile 3, so you might have been drawn to pile 3 as well. Take a break. Take a break card. Take a break from these people. To separate your energy. I'm feeling like the retreat card and the romance angels card. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. Is that what I said? This is a whole lifetime's worth of work, right? It takes a lifetime. Make sure that while you're doing this healing, that you're doing the love, giving love to yourself. You're taking vacations. You're spending that time. Kind of like how I said, oh, I had to take a break, and I just went outside and just allowed myself to just sit there under the sun and just feel nice and feel just deep replenished. So don't, exactly. If you feel the need to take a break before or after or during or anytime during this process, take it, because you're being guided to do it. Just don't stay in this break mode, but make sure that you're equally going and giving back and forth between taking these rest moments and then doing deep healing and alternating between like doing like deep healing, rest, pushing forward, getting stuff done, rest, more deep healing comes up, right? So doing that kind of cycle again and again and again, and allowing yourself to get in that regular rhythm of cleansing, renewing, letting go of the past, pushing forward, right? With what you've learned. Absolutely. Get into those like natural cycles, into your natural feminine like track your like your natural feminine energy cycle, check your menstrual cycle and things like that. If you are a female and you have a menstruation cycle, check those and like really work and help yourself work with your body, right? When you're not, there are natural times in your cycle when you're naturally going to have more energy and when you're naturally going to be a little bit more like, you know, down a little bit, right? So just check. So really line yourself up with those cycles and pay attention to it. Also pay attention to the moon cycles. You might find that your menstruation cycle is like um is like a syncing up, sorry, is syncing up with the lunar cycles and things like that. You might find yourself getting into this zone where your body is naturally linking up to a lot of astrological cycles, a lot of things that are happening. Like you'll be like, oh, I'm experiencing this, and then you'll look as to what's going on, like what planets retrograde, what's going on, and when you do the research, you're like, wow, I was naturally doing that anyway because my body was naturally feeling that. So when you do that research moment, and you can tell yourself, okay, now I know that there's a retrograde in this, so that means that I need to kind of calm down, kind of back off on those things right now, and I need to focus on other things, right? So it's like aligning yourself with the natural world and the natural being around you to allow yourself to get into this really deep harmonious cycle, this cyclical regeneration, releasing, gathering, you know, energy, releasing, relieve, you know, moment where you really listen to your body. You know, you listen to the cravings that your body is having. If you're like craving more water or craving a particular food, go ahead and get it, buy it, eat it, because your body is craving it for a reason. You know, if you're like, oh, I just really want to go swim, or I just really want to go do this, or I just really want to get away, do it. Put your effort into it and do it because your body is wanting to do this or wanting to go there or wanting to visit a particular person or something for a particular reason. So just start really listening to your body and listening to the natural cycles that your body is really encouraging to get into. Yes. Priestess, how are you being called to step up and lead? Absolutely. So lead yourself forward. Get into this high priestess mode, right? The high priestess kept showing itself again and again in this deck, and there it is again, right? Absolutely. Yeah. This, yeah, this right here, this, oh, oh, I lost all this. Oh, my parents weren't there for me. Oh, I have loves in my past that didn't work out. Is keeping you turning your back on the true balance within yourself. And then also once you find balance within yourself, finding balance within other people around you, and being able to have things like your soul tribe, soulmates, and things like that attracting around you. And that's causing you to feel really stuck, and it's causing you to feel a lot of burdens. Let go of this. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, it's keeping you stuck, making you feel like you can't go, making you can't see the possibilities of the future moving towards you. Yeah. Not listening. Yeah, exactly. Turning deep inside, right? With the hermit mode. There's also Virgo energy around you. Yeah. A Virgo might tell you some kind of important information. Um, Emotional information. Some kind of important information might come out emotionally about a Virgo in your life. Okay. Some kind of sneaky information could come to you. Somebody could tell you, oh, this is a secret, but you can't tell anybody, and it's gonna be some kind of really significant to you. And here again, I just want to point out the cats again. So definitely a lot of like feline, feminine, healing energy. You guys might want to check out that a message from the Panther Gods video. Let me make a note of that. Yeah, so you guys might want to check that out. You might have some messages in one of those piles. Oh yeah, yeah. Anyway, okay, so definitely high priestess, you're being called to step up and take this power back into your life and really act on these intuitive hints that you're getting, because it's helping you build your this new foundation for yourself. Okay, the ever unfolding rose cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. Definitely, I'm feeling like I don't usually say things like this, but I'm really feeling guided to say, if you're still here and this is really resonating for you, definitely go check out pile 3. It could really help you to go back and be like, okay, yeah, there are some of the parts of my healing that I didn't hit, or yeah, you know, it might give you some hint as to what some healing work you need to concentrate coming up into the future. Okay, like I was saying, those cyclical cycles, you found out something, you rest in that information. You rest and recover from it. You emotionally deal with it. You let it go. You allow yourself to heal from it and be pushed forward. Okay, I'm not going to let my abandonment issues slow me down anymore. So I'm going to do the work that I need to do, and now I can move forward. Okay, now I need to work on, my attachment issues, or now I need to work on, my abundance issues. I'm going to go through the whole cycle with that. And it's just it's fine. It's fine with that Knight of Pentacles energy, right? It's just going to take time to naturally heal, and as you naturally heal, you'll find yourself wanting to heal and heal and heal and heal more, and do more to really take care of yourself and really start listening. Also, taking care of your body is a big thing. Taking care of your body a lot better, and having a lot more like self-care days. A lot of I'm hearing like moisturizing yourself, moisturizing your hair, moisturizing your skin, taking proper baths, drinking the proper amount of water, spending time in water. Speaking of, um, is going to have like a big major effect for you, for sure, especially here in both of these. You had a lot of water imagery in your stuff, and so did pile 3, and there's water down here and water down here, for sure. And oh yeah, I guess this is, always thought this was sand in the background, but I actually think it's water. It's just pink. It kind of looks like sand too. It could be sand or water, either way. Remember I was saying earlier the sands of time, right? And this card also reminds me, this little background right here reminds me of the card in this deck, that's the Akashic Records deck. So you're definitely learning stuff from your Akashic Records, or you're downloading a lot of healing information from your Akashic Records. Cracked open. Yeah, you're cracking yourself down to and re-alchemizing a lot of the stuff that you've dealt with in your past. And understanding that a lot of this stuff happened so that you could heal from it. I'm feeling a lot of solar plex healing with this. Excuse me. Yeah. Before, you might have done a lot of heart chakra healing, trusting, understanding, freely giving and taking love, and in this you're being asked to work on a lot of your heart, your solar plex chakra, which is a lot of your get up and go. I'm going to do this. I'm going to set these goals and I'm going to accomplish it. I'm going to have the motivation and the drive to go and go and go and do and do and do. That might be the Leo energy that keeps popping up, that they keep asking you to get into, that Leo energy, right? If you don't know somebody or something like that, if you're like, where, it could be that, right? You had the very King of Wands, Queen of Wands, fire energy, get up and go and strive and learn and have that thirst to go forward. You're also a very like mystical person, because you have like this very high priestess vibe to you. Very Queen of Wands, High Priestess vibe. Mm-hmm. I also feel like too that you might feel that you have like a shift of your patron goddess. You might have had a patron goddess that was there really helping you heal a lot of your mother wounds in the past, before a lot of your heart chakra, and now you're going to shift into a different patron goddess, a more like fire goddess, that's going to help you shift over into healing these sacral, or yeah, I'm gonna say solar plex, but sacral, it could be sacral chakra healing work as well. And that's that the sacral is like I want, and the solar plex chakra is like I do, I get up, I do, I have, I know what I want and I get up and I do it. It's very like Ace of Wands energy, for sure. Full energy. Ace of Wands energy. It's very Ace of Wands energy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, oh, can I cut on that again? Thank you. Right? It definitely could have, oh, look. Right, I was saying, right? That King of Wands, it definitely held you from that. The King of Wands is like, I'll get up, I'll do. I'll defend, I'll do what I need to do, right? And you could have felt very held back in that, right? It's helping you get in your Empress mode, right? You were kind of like, I doubt myself, I doubt my talents, I doubt that I can handle this. I don't know if I have the right ideas, or if I'll know if people will listen to me. I don't know. You're not putting in the work because you doubt yourself and you're stopping yourself from your new beginnings. Well, that's this sacral healing, and solar plex healing work. that you'll be doing that's stopping your abundance for sure. And it's helping you get into this Empress mode for sure. It's moving a little slow. That's okay. Yeah. Get out of these delusions from the past. It's keeping you stuck. And there's that Leo energy again, that strength energy. Find your inner strength. I'm gonna leave this Leo out here, or this Leo. I'm gonna leave this strength energy out here. What do you want me to say? New love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So you might be experiencing some kind of new love coming into your life. And it could be yourself. Congratulations. I'm fucking in love with myself now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, let's get into the father wounds that you need to heal. Whew. Absolutely. Full moon in Aries, a fiery climax approaches. So that's definitely Aries energy is the masculine, is the emperor energy as well. So it's like healing that shadow masculine, right? The shadow masculine inside of yourself. And because perhaps maybe you did not have a very strong father figure that taught you how to be like the masculine, like emperor energy is like control when it's in the upright, right? It's like controlling things in a good way. It's like, okay, it's discipline, it's strength, it's order, it's stability. It's, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know how to get there. I know when to be very loving or when to be kind of stern. I know how to organize. I know how to build. I know how to create. I know how to jump out there and do it and thrive. Aries energy is also like they're the baby of the zodiac, right? So it's very like full early on energy, right? Because the full card is Aries energy. Because it's like a new beginning, a fresh new beginning. It's like a fiery climax is approaching in your masculine energy. Take time out to breathe. Take time to breathe out, right? So that's definitely in between going forward, striving forward, making these big, huge, like healing leaps forward. 1 4 4 4 1 4 down on the clock right when I said that, right? Making these huge, big, huge leaps going forward. You know, take time out to breathe. There's that cycle that I was talking about earlier. Take time out, right? Take a break, take time out. It's okay. You've been healing. You've been doing a lot of healing, and now it's important for you to understand that you can't always be going and doing and healing and getting wrapped up in working and working and working. You also have to give back to yourself, and it's important for you to spend that time just nourishing and giving back to yourself freely. Mm-hmm. Show the world the real you. Absolutely. No more hiding. And this is also showing yourself an abundance of love. With this full moon in Aquarius, it's also about redefining how you feel about love, redefining how you see love, how you give love to yourself, how free and open you are. It's just with this Aries. I'm trying to say this Aquarius energy between the and this, I love this. I love how this moon energy came out exactly how I was talking about, right? Go forward, strive, do what you need to do, plan, organize, go forward, learn, go through the shadow work. Then take your time to breathe, right? Then get into this loving Aquarian, new, expanding your mind, expanding your thought process. So that's like doing the energy, taking the break, going, or it's like, doing the energy, going inside, giving yourself love, taking that break and then acting on it. So it's like the cyclical around and around and around. Absolutely. So this is like your healed feminine is like get into your natural cycle, get into your body cycle, get into the natural cycle of the world around you, really connect with nature. And your masculine energy is like get up and go and do it, But also they're both are like, don't forget to rest though. Don't forget to rest and take care of you. As much as you're taking care of other people, don't forget to take care of you as much as you take care of other people. Like I said earlier, right? I have other things to do, but I still took the time to go, nope, I'm going to fix myself a drink, a little water, and I'm going to go outside. I'm going to set up a lawn chair. I'm going to sit outside in the sun, and I'm just going to sit there and just allow myself to just... And I feel so much better after I did that. I just allowed myself to have that little break. So don't forget to do that, right? I was working, I cleaned my house and I did my stuff and I started my video. Then I took a little break. Now I'm going to work a little bit more. Then I'm going to take another break. I'm going to go visit with my grandparents, visit my family, also take a nice long spiritual bath. Then I'm going to come back, do a little bit more editing work. Then I'm going to go hang out with my friends, you know? So it's a lot of what I'm sharing this personal, my plans for the day, right? Because it's important. It's important. It's like it's mirroring what you need to be doing to doing this healing work, is to be able to balance between taking breaks, giving to yourself, and giving other people. I'm also feeling like a lot of you I might have in the past had a lot of anxiety around time. You could have always felt like time was ticking or flying by, and you never had enough time to just do everything you needed to do, so you felt overwhelmed by it. But it's like if you just allow yourself to work, take a little break, work, take a little break, work, take a little break, or have whole break days, or whole break, whole break 2 or 3 days. It's fine, but balance out between working and taking a break equally, because it's really going to help you even more than you think. Also, I haven't had this problem all day today, but just with you guys really need to hydrate yourself. I mean, I've been talking a lot, but my mouth is so dry with you guys. So you guys really need to focus on your hydration. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Make sure that you're focusing on things like, you know, like I said, just putting on lotion, taking your spiritual baths, like really giving back, doing face masks, doing deep hydration on your hair, on your face, on your skin, on your body, on your life in general. I'm being reminded of that meme that went around not too long ago that was like coconut oil is like a blessing from God. Like put it on your hair, put it on your skin, put it put it in your food, put it in your bank account. It solves everything, right? So definitely, I don't know if that'll be something significant for you, or if you're thinking about doing something around coconut oil or something like that. But let that be some kind of sign for you to like go forward. Absolutely. Okay. Let's keep going. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful read. I really enjoy you guys' energy. Let's get the message from Mother Isis about your healing, about the next steps you need to take forward, some kind of advice from her. So what she got? Divine Sun Child. I promise you guys, my spirit guides, when I do like these pre-shuffled cards, my spirit guides are actually really good at making sure that when they pop out the cards, they do it face down so that I don't have, because they know that I really don't like that, because I really like just being like I see doing these readings as like, obviously like exercises to expand my intuition as well, right? Especially with the pre-shuffled cards. I love doing like these picker cards with the pre-shuffle. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love to do live shuffle as well, but with these pre-shuffle cards, I really like it for the cards to come out face down so that I don't have some kind of like, I hate spoilery things like that, right? So I like being able to know that I'm really testing my intuition. So I love that. So I absolutely love that. Blessings from the Sun Falcon. Absolutely. Divine Sun Child. Like I said, you're being reborn in the sun. You're being reborn and transformed over. You're definitely transferring over to a very fiery sun kind of god or goddess sort of energy that you have around you now, for sure. That's so funny. I think there was another pile which you might have been drawn to. You might have also been drawn to. I feel like people will be drawn to other piles first, and then they'll be drawn to rewatch this video and watch this video when it comes to like their healing. And there was another pile that I did too. I'm not gonna say which one, but because you might have been drawn to it, where it was like I was like, you have a lot of lunar goddess energy around you, and it was like going through the thick of dealing with a lot of the childhood wounds that they were dealing with, that they had this lunar goddess energy around them, really helping them get through it. And now here you have this solar goddess energy around you. Divine Sun Child. There might be some imagery in there that might resonate for you. Sorry, my hands are shaking so bad. Um, I've talked several times. This right here has the it's like kind of like this epic tale. Like in this one picture is this epic tale of um about what happened between Isis, Osiris, um, Seth, and Isis and Osiris's son Horus. Because they're all in this. They're all in this picture right here. Seth is back here in the background, kind of in the shadows. So it's like eclipsing this sun solar victory energy with kind of this like dark energy in the background, kind of being eclipsed by it. Yeah, so it's like let your true sun, let this fire energy shine from within you. Allow yourself to be transformed. I'm getting like very like phoenix energy. It's like now it's you rebirthing yourself. You've already gone through the aging process, then you went through the burning process, and now you're the phoenix that's been reborn, and now you're growing back out afterwards, right? That you've already been reborn, and now you're growing back, and it's all, and that's again is that cyclical, right? Like the phoenix, is born, ages, dies, and does it again and again and again, right? That's also this very cyclical regeneration, rebirth, live, die, live, die, be reborn, live, die, be reborn. And I feel like you've had a lot of past lives where and now you're learning a lot through this whole cycle. And now you're just going through a natural change in the cycle of like your grand cycle that you're going through as a soul being reborn into different lives. You have been this soul, this lunar princess or lunar with that Sailor Moon, right? You in the past you've been that kind of like lunar princess or lunar goddess energy, and now you're transferring over into somebody else, into a new cycle. You're being reborn into a new cycle. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You could have also been in this particular lifetime, you could have been going through a lot of like working through a lot of feminine energy, and now you've healed a lot of your feminine energy, and now it's about stepping into your masculine energy, healing and stepping into your masculine energy. Yeah, that the solar energy. I'm just hearing get up and go, like going and doing and getting out there and traveling and learning and having experiences, being and dealing with a lot of pleasures, a lot of beautiful pleasures in your life. Okay, let's keep going. We're almost done. Um, you guys got the most archetype cards, okay? And this is going to be the kind of who your soul is really thirsting to be. So this is who you're going to be after the transformation. Is there light attributes for all of these? No. The shadow attribute of this card, this particular card. So we'll read that one first or last? First. Okay, we'll go ahead and do this one first. There's going to be some kind of shadow attribute in this one. So let's find out what this is. Liberator. Imposing your own tyranny over those you claim to liberate, ignoring legitimate constraints. Yeah. So be careful when you're on this liberation journey to not get too caught up in my word is, my speaking is word. Also, to look at this here with the imagery here with this person holding up this flame, and then like look, it's that very sun goddess, right, holding the flaming torch, kind of. So be careful, right? Be careful that you don't get too much in any kind of pride and ego, and you don't get too much in my word is the way that that you heal yourself. My word is the way that you do this. My word is the legitimate way to heal yourself or do this. Make sure that you don't get caught up, and make sure too that you don't get too lost in any kind of pride and ego that comes from all the from a lot of praise that you'll get from a lot of people that you help and a lot of things that you do. Make sure that you're doing that you're kind of checking your own pride in all of this process. Don't get too much like these people weren't good enough for me. Oh, they didn't want me back then, so they can't be in my life now. Be careful with that. With some people, there are some people you need to check out of your life, but I'm feeling like that won't be forever. So don't be careful. There's like a little check here for yourself. right? Be careful with your pride. Don't let it get over your head. Also, with all this abundance that I kept saying that you have flowing into your life, be careful with that. Keep it about the healing process, healing yourself and healing other people. Don't start making it about how much money you can make. Always make it about how you can help as many people as possible. Genuinely want to help as many people as possible and allow other people to heal in the way that they need to heal. Right? And remember what I was saying earlier, take back your power. Or that could have been from another group. But anyway, take back your power, but don't disempower other people in the way that they or look down in the way that they need to heal or their healing process. Everybody's journey is different. Your journey doesn't have to be the same as everybody else's. So make sure that you check that inside of yourself. Okay, your journey doesn't have to be the same. Everybody else's journey doesn't have to be the same as yours. There are other and different ways of healing. Everybody has their own journey, right? Don't judge. Don't so harshly judge other people that aren't healing as much as you, or to making the choices that you're making. Just make sure you're checking yourself on that. Don't get into this false liberator, I'm saving everybody, so everybody, sort of type, everybody owes me or anything like that. And I'm not saying that you would, but I'm saying that the temptation is going to be there. So just make sure that you check yourself on that. All right, let's get into the rest of it. Goddess. Told you there was a bunch of goddess energy around you for sure. The feminine expressed through wisdom, nature, life force, and sensuality. Right? Didn't I say you're getting into that very feminine empowerment energy? For sure. You have a lot of goddess energy around you, and you're going to be emitting a lot of goddess energy. You're going to have this very super empress energy to you when you go through all of this process. And it's going to give you that really sensual, beautiful pleasure, the pleasures of life. Don't get too caught up in those pleasures of life is what I'm hearing too. Don't get too caught up in like the fancy cars or the fancy places or the money or, live your life and love it, but have a good break to work balance. Yeah. Don't ever feel, always be feeling like it's a continual healing process, a continual process. Don't ever feel like, oh, I'm as healed as there won't be anything I'll need to heal about. I'm just perfectly fine the way I am, and get stagnant in the end. But definitely, continual learning process for your whole life. Samaritan refines your capability to help those you would prefer to ignore. Exactly what I was saying, right? Don't turn your back. Don't turn your back on people because they don't want to heal, or don't want to do things exactly the way that you want to. Allow people to be on their own healing journey, and don't compare yourself to other people in their healing journey. And also with a Samaritan, it's just like helping people without expecting things back, right? Always make it about the healing journey. And that's what they want you to be. They want you to be this good Samaritan where you're always where you're helping people on their healing journey because you just want to help people. Okay. Dilettante. Delights in the arts without having to be a professional. Alerts you to the danger of becoming superficial in your pursuits. Wow. This is a big, right? Like, you don't have to be the best at what you do, but you're going to be very multi-purpose. Look at this woman. She has all these different arms doing all these different things, right? Allow yourself to shine. Don't try to refine yourself to one particular thing, but you're going to have to do a lot of things to nurture yourself. You're going to have to be this person, this man or this woman of many coats, this goddess of many arms. Oh, Kali. You might be getting messages from Kali as well about how to handle that's why in a lot of mythology that goddesses or gods have many arms, right? It's because they have an arm to represent all the different many or at least in Hinduism that they have a lot of their gods or goddesses have many arms because it represents all the different things that they all the different things that they juggle simultaneously, multitasking a lot of things at once. So you might have to be a good person that's really good at multitasking a lot of like businesses or a lot of ideas at once. You're going to have to be able to get up and take breaks and take care of yourself, take care of the kids, take care of your business, take care, answer emails, do all those things. And it might sound exhausting, but your spirit guides are going to be here saying that you have the energy to do all this. You just have to heal what you need to heal and know and have and know that even though maybe you're not a professional, maybe but you're going to be a professional in the sense of you're helping so many people and doing so many things, and you're going to be like this inspirational person to a lot of people, right? And remember what I was saying, where I was like, you're going to have to, so you might have a lot of involved here in teaching some kind of art class or teaching some kind of art, just doing art yourself, and also here with the cooking bowl, she's like mixing, cooking your own foods, here where she's reading, educating herself, and she's here planting with this plant, nurturing herself and other people all at the same time. Or you might have an interest in all of these things, right? They're all like the creative arts, kind of reading, writing, cooking, drawing, painting, gardening. All those things might be a part of the person that you will be. Or maybe you have interest in all these things, but in the past you have found it hard to kind of juggle all of these things together, and in the future you won't find it as hard. You will be able to multitask at a much better rate than you could in the past. And just remember that you need to stay in this beautiful, loving goddess energy where you're helping other people, right? Even those that you might be like, I don't want to help that person. Those are going to be the people that you're going to be asked to help the most, right? So be careful with that. Be careful with judging other people on their healing journey. Everybody's journey is different. You wouldn't want somebody to judge you for the mistakes you've made on your healing journey, right? So make sure you're not judging other people. Okay. Just 1 second. All right, sorry about that. All right. Let's get these last. Yeah. Release your ex. Release some kind of codependency you had with an ex. That could be that energy in the past. That could be the codependency you have from your parents, the codependency you have. You could have found the shadow aspects of the relationships you had with your parents echoing in other people with sexual partners or like old relationships and things. It's time for you to clear away the codependent partnerships that you had in your past, whether that be relationships, friends, parents, whatever it is. You need to break away from any of those the codependents, right? It's time. The time has come to clear your energy. Addictions are affecting your romantic life, right? So this could also be addiction to staying stagnant, and addiction to judging people, or addiction to whatever it is that you picked up, these codependent mechanisms that you picked up in your childhood, or you picked up throughout your life. It's time for you to release the old energy from those, for sure. And then also too, I think it's funny that there's like the moon is in the background here, and it's like release your old energy. So release this moon energy that you had in the back, and like move on to something else. Exactly. You deserve. How did these get all flipped around? I hate that. Like 2 random ones all flipped around. Are the rest of these upright? Okay, I don't know how that happened. Whatever. You deserve love, right? Realize that you deserve love. What else? Messages. What other loving messages you have? Last messages. Any ancestral, positive ancestor messages that we have to come forward for Pile 4? Okay, thank you. How did these get turned upside down? I literally just went through there and flipped and checked all of them. Obviously. Oh, okay, anyway. So yeah, you could have found out that in the past you were kind of grazing over things that you thought that you're like, oh, I already worked on that. But now you're going to be asked to, okay, kind of go back and work on it again. And kind of go back and work on it again, and kind of not perfect it, but get it but get it a little bit more. Go back and get some of the loose ends that you need to tie up from old past cycles and things like that, and cut them out effectively and get rid of them. So, because there's no place for them in your new life, make the effort, okay? Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. This love that you need to have for yourself and this love for your new life that you will have is worth the effort that a spirit is asking you to take. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Show this love to yourself, right? Take care of yourself. Show the love to yourself by cutting off these old people that don't serve you, these old cycles, these old jobs, these old habits, whatever it is. Cut it off and move on from it. Show yourself the love. Express your love freely with people around you as well. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So also get to know your ancestors. Spend a little bit more time talking to them, getting to know them. Learn about your ancestral history. Learn where you're from. Learn where your people are from. Learn and read about old traditions and things like that. Things that could bond you and help you get closer to your ancestors, because I feel this kind of unrequited love situation going on with you because you haven't spent as much time getting to know them as you should have, to have a really open bonded relationship with them. Express your love to them as well. So make the effort to do that. Definitely. So some of the research that you need to be doing is like where you've come from. Give this relationship a chance. Absolutely. Right? Give this relationship with your ancestors a chance. It is safe for you to love. Yeah, exactly. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Exactly. Heal your heart chakra and things, and do this, and do your forgiving, and get into contact with your positive ancestors and positive angels and spirit guides and things like that. Have a better rapport with them, a more give and take free energy with them. Make sure that you're lighting candles and in their name, and you're giving things to your if you have like an altar or something like that, you're look up what your patron gods or ancestors would really like and kind of give to them. Just place things on your altar, just donate the donations or devotions to them. Also, they want you to realize that because of this past situation, because of the situation with your family, or the situation with hearing obsessive exes or something like that, that you had to cut yourself off from, it took you time to understand that you deserve love more than to deal with this. So you decided to make the effort to come forward and express your love, and really get to know yourself, and really get to know why you accepted forms of love that you really didn't deserve, right? And to understand that after all this, when you heal from it, it's safe for you to love. So if you get sent to somebody else, go out there, be out there in the dating pool, in the dating circle, get to know other people. Extend your lighthearted energy or whatever it is. Like, is it that flirt card or whatever? But love yourself first. Exactly. Love yourself first. Your self-esteem makes you more romantically attractive. Absolutely. Stay optimistic about your love life for sure. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Absolutely. So understand that it's safe for you to love. It's safe for you to get out there and meet new people and learn new things. It's safe for you to allow somebody to get close to you because you've done a lot of the healing and you've learned a lot of the discernment. Okay, worth waiting for. Divine timing is that work in your love life. Absolutely. So you will find somebody when you're ready and when you heal and when you put in the effort. Okay, very soon. Wow. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. Exactly. Decide that you want to do this healing and this loving and stuff like that, so you can more easily manifest good positive love connections and romantic friend, non-romantic friend connections, soulmate, soul tribe connections into your life. Absolutely. Divine timing, right? Divine timing is at play here. Pay attention to the red flags. I just said that. Absolutely. So there's definitely divine timing going on with all of that, right? If you feel like, why haven't I met somebody new? Or I've been doing the healing work, but why haven't I met somebody? Because divine timing is at play. You need to completely free yourself from from this past energy. You could have this past energy, whether or not it's this old mother energy in your life, or if it's this old ex flame or whoever it was, toxic ex, toxic work environment, whatever it is, the energy that you need to clear. You need to completely free this because it's blocking you from this abundance coming into your life. It's a soulmate. Right? It's blocking you from this soulmate coming into your life. Definitely. So you need to release whatever this is. Pay attention to the red flags of who that person really is. Okay? The signs are cautioning you. Okay? Pay attention to the red flags and flee. Some of you need to flee. Some of you might have to move. Or just move, change up your energy, move away from friends and family, like old friends and family or old exes that don't serve you anymore. But free yourself. Get away from this energy. Heart-to-heart conversations. Be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself and other people in your life. Some of you are just going to have to move away and not tell anybody that you're moving away, though. Oh, that's crazy. Wedding. Some kind of marriage. Some of you might need to might have married this person. Let your friends help you. Okay, you might be worried because there might be children involved, or there might be religious factors, like your religion that you follow might not be like, we don't believe in divorce or something like that, or you might have been raised Catholic or something where you don't get, where divorce is really frowned upon. But the spirit is telling you that it's time to let go of this, because it's gonna make this reconciliation moment with your true inner child, with your healed self, and with an actual true soulmate to come into your life. Exactly what I just said. Reconciliation is going to come back into your life. But yeah, oh my gosh, what did I just say? Oh my god, I'm getting like a really loud tone in my ear, right? But some of you, to get this reconciliation, you need to separate, right? You need to separate from this person, separate yourself away from these energy. That will be what will call in your soulmate. Okay, and it is happening in divine time. In divine time, you will call in your soulmate, but you have to separate yourself from these energies that don't serve you anymore. And that's energies within inside of yourself and energies that come from other people that are around you. Because those other energies that are within inside yourself and within other people, they're projecting onto you, and it's really causing all these blocks from this like beautiful abundance to come into your life. But you definitely have a soulmate that wants to come into your life, and whether or not that's an actual soul like partnership, true love, okay? But it's gonna happen. This true love is gonna happen here. Healing family issues. When you heal these family issues that you have, when you heal these issues, either issues from your childhood, or cut yourself off from these people in the past. And when you heal your family issues, you'll be able to see, right? You'll be able to see that these old, if you're married to this person or whatever, once you start healing yourself, you're going to be able to see, oh, this person doesn't serve me. I was only with this person because I was unhealed, because I was only attracted to that person because they were unhealed, or, you know, whatever it was. But it was like you were unhealed, so you were attracted to this person. So either you married them or you were attached to them in some kind of way. But now it's time. Now it's time for you to see that you can release those things, and by healing these family issues that you have, that's going to help you. And for some of you, healing these family issues is detaching yourself and moving away and getting away from your family members, because they're really stopping your abundance. It doesn't mean forever, but it definitely means for right now. But for this ex, whoever this ex is, you need to X them out of your life forever. Like, for real. Don't go back to this person, whoever they are. Get a divorce, do whatever you want to. Excuse me. But like I said, whoever these people are, they're holding back your financial issues, finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life. So like I said, either these people are holding back, or you're holding back getting married or getting divorced from this person, or separating from this person because of real world like finance, money issues. But you need to get over that, and you need to leave this person. Wedding. This situation involves marriage, so you definitely could be married to this person, but spirit is saying it's time that you separate from this person. This could be the one keep showing itself to me, but it hasn't pulled itself yet. Wedding. I'm telling you, wedding. There's a wedding involved in this. So either you're going to get married to this new soulmate that's coming into your life, or there is some kind of, you need to get divorced from this person. Okay, look, children. You could have children with this person, right? Either you are supposed to have children, or are supposed to have some kind of family or something with this new soulmate that's coming into your life, or if you do identify with being married to this person that you know doesn't truly serve you. Once you do the healing, you're going to be able to identify that you were not supposed to be with this person, and you're going to separate from this person. For some of you, you definitely married this person, or you were engaged to this person to be married. Forgiving and learning. Yeah, it's time to learn and forgive. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Exactly. So forgive this person, forgive yourself, right? Get whatever religious issues are holding you back, you need to get over that. And I know I know it's way easier to say, oh, just get over it. Like, yeah, you know, maybe my religion doesn't, but it's like, hey, this person does not serve you. And once you've done this healing, you're going to be able to recognize that person does not serve you. Or even if you didn't get married to this person, like I said, whoever this ex is, they're stopping you. So either you need to separate from them, or just get their energy, or just work really hard to get their energy out of your life, because whoever they are, they're blocking you from being with this true soulmate. With this true soulmate. They're stopping you from being with this true soulmate. Okay? Children, there's definitely children involved here, okay? There's definitely some kind of child involved here. But you know that there's somebody out there. There's a new person out there that's actually your true soulmate. Let your friends help you, popped up. And let go of control issues. Let the situation occur naturally. Yeah. Divine showing you. There's that playfulness card. Absolutely. Playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. With this children card too, that whoever this new person is might have really stirred your like youthful, like they might have meeting this person or being around this person or just this energy, this person's energy coming into your life is really inspiring you, whether you know it or not. It's inspiring you to heal yourself. And this past person, that's why they came into your life too, was to be some kind of trigger to you to inspire yourself to heal. But you need to let go of this past person because now their energy is corrupt, has just been corrupted. You can identify as it corrupted now, and you need to move on from it because it's holding you back from this new person. Do you have anything else? Where did it even go? Chemistry. We're gonna have a lot of chemistry with this new person. Honeymoon. Yeah. Attraction. You're going to be super attracted to this new person. There's going to be a ton of chemistry, a ton of understanding between the two of you. The two of you probably would have come from very similar circumstances, or you would have gone through a lot of similar things in your life. But the most similar thing is going to be that you're both actually healed. You're both actually healed or in the healing process of healing each other. Absolutely. Right. And you're going to come into contact with a soulmate that you have all this massive chemistry with. And I'm hearing this is a new person. So whoever the soulmate is, a new person that you don't know that you're going to come into contact with. New person, 80%. For 80% of you, you don't know this person. For like 20% of you, you know this person, but you haven't come into contact with them for a long time. Years. I'm hearing years and years. 5 years or more. So this is somebody that you haven't come into contact with for 5 years or more. For one or two of you out there, it's been over 10 years since you've seen this person or talked to them. And they've gone through a lot of massive changes in their life. Changes that you'll be able to see immediately. It's not like changes that somebody will come towards you and just like say, oh yeah, I've done this and I've done that. No, you'll be able to see the changes in their life. Anyway. But there's this new person that you're going to quickly go into a very like holiday blissful attraction, really beautiful state with. It feels really good, really blissful. Mm-hmm. Wow, that energy is amazing. That feels so good. Yeah. But doing all this work is attracting this soulmate to come towards you. Doing all this healing work. So keep going. Giving to yourself, loving yourself, doing all this healing work is attracting this new soulmate. Is there anything else that you want to say, Spirit? Okay. This could be the one, passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. You've already met the partner that you seek. This could be the one. I'm hearing energetically. Energetically, you already know this person. There's somebody from your past. I'm seeing that reconciliation card. They're a past life soulmate that's coming back into your life. But as far as like 3D, three world, like, or like, you might kind of know this person, like, not, no. It's like this weird feeling of knowing them without really knowing them. Like, oh yeah, we went to high school together, so I know they exist, but I didn't really hang out with them. I didn't really talk to them. I didn't really know who they were, you know, and then, they for sure didn't hang out or talk with me. So it's kind of like, like you might know that this person exists, but you don't know them. Like you might just know of their name or something like that. But for some reason, this person feels like they know you more than you know them. Not in a creepy way though. They might see you on like social media or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe this person kept up with you more than you kept up with them. Like maybe you were like Facebook friends or something like that from like high school or something like that together. And this person without you knowing kept up with you a lot more than you kept up with them. Anyway, that's for some of you. But But for most of you, it's like you already know what this like some of you have been asking, what is this passion? What is this business? What is this thing that you're telling me to go into? You already know what it is. You already know what it is. You've already found it. You know what really truly makes your heart feel like really passionate and joy. Go and go down that path and do that. Because when you're doing that and when you're living every life in love and light, that's when you'll meet this soulmate. Yeah. And you'll be asked, what did I say? Past life relationship. And there's that flirt card that I was talking about, right? Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Playfulness. Definitely. This person's going to make you feel very young and like playful past life energy. They're going to have a very like renewing, like their inner child is going to be very healed, and your inner child is going to be very healed as well. And you're going to be able to feel that in each other. Keep an open mind. Give this relationship a chance. Yeah, that your soulmate may differ on the outside from what you think, or like you said, you might be like, "Ooh, somebody that I went to high school with." Oh no, But if you haven't seen this person in years and years and years, like there's no telling what kind of who they are now. How much healing they've done, or we're not. I know I'm not. I'm definitely not the person that I was in high school. I'm not the person that I was a few months ago. I'm not the person that I was even. I can see a huge progress in my life, even over the past year, over the past few months. So, sorry, I like all those cards to be upright, at least to start and upright. So, absolutely. This is what I'm seeing. This is beautiful. The energy of this is absolutely beautiful. Get into your cycles, get into your stuff, really care for yourself, okay? And go through this transformation with grace and beauty, because this is going to be amazing. You're going to absolutely love the person that you are on the other side of it, and you're going to learn that you loved yourself the whole time. You just needed to do some work on yourself to get yourself there. Beautiful. So if you're a new subscriber and you enjoyed this reading, please like or like or subscribe. Or if you're just a new person and you're not subscribed, think about subscribing, think about sharing this with somebody else that it might help. If you feel drawn to any of my other readings, please check those out. If you feel drawn to any other piles in this reading, please check those out. Thank you so much for giving me your time. I'm wishing you so much love and light on your journey. It really feels like you're already in the thick of your journey. You're already doing it. You pretty much know what you're doing, but you're just like here to confirm. There are some people that you need to cut out your life. Well, yes. If you were wondering, do I need to walk away from my mom, or do I need to walk away from this person? Yes, you do. Is there a new person out there that I should just be knowing is out there? Yes. Yes. Okay. So if you've been feeling some certain things, I'm hearing that this is much more of like you're already on the healing journey, and you just needed some confirmation as to what you should be exactly what you should be working on, or that you have been working on the right thing or taking the right path. Your spirit guides are saying yes, and to push yourself forward, to keep going, because your journey is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, and I love this really lighthearted, beautiful energy that I have here in you guys' energy. It's wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing it with me. Like I said before, good luck on your journey out there, and I will see you guys in the next one, okay? Bye!